Doobly-doobly-doop-doo. All right. Are we live? Hey, there goes the things. And that's streaming properly. And it looks like we're good to go. So we're just gonna do the damn thing. Let's get in there. Doom 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 doom. Doom doom. Doom diddly dum 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 dum. Dum dum. Dum diddly dum dum. Alright, we got our daily check-ins. Boom. We're gonna actually have to do a butt-ass ton of fishing. Use all those up. We got some chaos prisms. Let's go check our Amatoy house. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, bam, boom, 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 boom. Claim the reward. Hey, now we're moving on to level 18 here. How many overall levels are there? There's 19. Then we got 25. All right, all the way through 25. The Shattered Temple. Cool. Let's go on an expedition, Amatoys. Let's go give some currency to our guild here. Oh, and I've got a reward. We got a couple of rewards. Heyo. I don't know why that artifact thing comes up all the time, but it does. We're going to claim all those. Nice. I claim that. Didn't really do anything. Go into our inventory. Doom 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 doom. Doom doom. Doom doobly doom doom doom. Alright. Let's get the fudge knockers out of the Amatoy house. And let's start seeing about a boss here. What do we got going on? We got Daigon. We got Ascended Adentis. Ascended Adentis has the Cinder Hulk Greatsword. That's actually a pretty good greatsword. Alright, so we're definitely going to go fight a dentist. So let's get over there. Boop. I jumped in the hole. I'm so cool. Organized crime is recruiting active players to do all things TNL. So come join the family and have some fun. I have a sinking suspicion that they're not a family, nor is it any fun. I don't think I have anything selling in the auction house. I do not. We need to get some items to sell so we can make some more progress here. Getting our shiznit leveled up. Because that's what we need. We need to get our shiznit leveled up. We go take a look at our gear here. We've got all of this. We've got all of this. We have our earrings. We have our ring. We're at 6,200. We've got another 25 combat power that's going to come out of this item right here. The thing that's really going to hold me back, that's going to take a really long time, I think, is probably the weapons. It's very difficult to get good weapons. We may end up going to the of the resistance tier 3s. Just for the sake of, well, honestly, maybe not. Because I don't need the damage, right? That's not. The only reason I would want to change these weapons is because, like, I don't need the hit chance, I don't need the crit chance, I don't need the heavy attack chance. If I was going to use traits, I would want something more defensive. Let's actually go take a look here at the traits available in our swords. We've got hit chance, crit hit chance, heavy attack chance. So, like, I want collision chance and max health. Like 100% on my sword. And I don't even think mana regen, max mana. I'll probably want those on my orb, and then maybe hit chance. Because I don't do any weakens. I just do collisions. So, yeah. So really what I'm looking for is not... it has nothing to do with my base damage and stuff, because I don't really attack people. I don't do a lot of damage. I don't really care about doing damage. My whole goal in life is just about defenses. Oh, I was playing with God Assassin yesterday. Me and Nemanja were down in whatchamacallit, down in the Crimson Mansion. And that person was with us. Wand Orb. Bum 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 bum. I wanted to check some stuff in the arena here. Is there... Okay, we do have ranked matchmaking. That's interesting. What are the rewards for playing this? It doesn't really seem like there are rewards for playing the arena. I guess you get these... Oh, you get combat coins. Oh, I need to get some combat coins. Let's see, arena victories times 3. You get 60. And then times 5, so you get 100. Times 10, you get 20. You get 120? I don't know what the hell a tenacity token is. Oh, and then your level gives you... Okay. Season completion wards, giving you mad resources and stuff. Interesting. We're going to have to look into that. I will likely have to change my build, although all of my collision and stuff may create an interesting build for the 6v6 arena. Because there are no objectives in the 6v6 arena, there is no opportunity to force people to attack me. So tanks that are just super defensive don't really serve a ton of purpose. Unless there's like places I can knock people off of edges and stuff. Is this a little goofy? Absolutely. Fuck it. Doing it anyway. I wish that I could be like the cool kids. I really should just stop doing these boss fights. It really is useless for me as a tank. I'm never gonna get any items. It makes me so sad. Just want an item. Por favor. Yo, what's up, Namaja? You coming to the boss? Do you need a party so you can get queued up? Hey, Bimo, what's up? You coming to the boss? Do you need a party to get queued up? Oh, you're next to me? Hey, there he is, in a rocking chair. Oh shit. Somebody's got some necro threads. Cool, cool. Invite to party. Invite to party. Ooh. Wand Orb. You play Wand Orb DPS, or did you decide to go healer there, Bimo? DPS, nice. How you liking it? Is it fun? Really fun, and I heal off of my damage too. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. It's little stuff like that that I think is really important for being able to do stuff with smaller groups, right? Like, so I do sword shield orb, and so because of that, I can mostly keep myself alive against most of the bosses. And so my team only really needs a healer because DPSs usually take some sort of damage from all the bosses. So they need some sort of healing. But if we did, me with my orb, and then a bunch of DPSs like you and Nemanja, who also have their own ability to heal, um, then we could easily, without a healer, go in and do content and potentially increase our damage potential because we have a whole extra person putting out DPS. Every time they add a weapon, it adds so much potential build diversity. I was talking with somebody on Reddit last night, and they were mad that the weapons don't have really good identity. They were saying like orb shouldn't be able to do DPS. It should be strictly a support weapon, and wand shouldn't be able to do DPS. And people should end up like pigeonholed into specific builds based on the weapons they're choosing to use. And I really hope that that's not a direction that this game takes, because while it would absolutely be easier to balance that way, it would definitely make player agency significantly less, and it would make the creativity of builds a lot worse. And I would be sad. All right, game. You know what I want. Show me potato salad. No potato salad. Wow, 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 wow. All right, well, I don't know about you two, but I gotta go burn some abyssal contract tokens down in oh no, you were only 62. You gotta pump those numbers up, dude. Those are rookie numbers. But yeah, I gotta go burn some tokens in the Crimson Mansion. Preferably down in basement 3. So y'all are welcome to join me down there. I am going to put my group up on a party board here. I don't have the basement 3, so I'm going to run my happy ass down there. I guess I could teleport to basement 2 instead of running like a dum-dum. Is the boss in basement 3 a little hard? How do I get down? Straight across. Got it. Can't touch this. Do 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 do. Can't touch this. Do 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 do. Can't do any damage in B3. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, BMO. Enjoy your donuts. What's this thing? Oh, it's a laboratory device. I don't want to touch that. Oh, there's an angry dude guarding the way. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Hey, there's Nemanja. Manja, manja, manja. Y'all want to join? Invite. 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 Had to wait a whole year for them to bring back the pumpkin spice donuts at Dunkin'. Let's go in here to the old party board. And let's make Crimson Dungeon, Underground 3rd floor, post-recruitment ad, token and contract burn. Let's do 6,200. Oh, 6,100. Let's be elitist jerks. I'm gonna go. Actually, you know what I don't have? Is my contracts. We probably can't do this super effectively on our own, Nemanja, so we'll probably need to wait. But if you want to try, how you remove hat? If you go to your party or your player screen here, and then you go down to the bottom left. Nope. Yeah, there it is. Bottom right, below all your inventory, show headgear. Booyah. Do we want to try and kill a couple of these real quick, see what happens? Come over here and get a little group. Oop, I got bounced. Yo, these enemies are actually kind of hurty. Okay, well, it doesn't go great, but it doesn't go horribly. These guys leave aggro really, really well. Whoops. I tried to yeet myself off the edge there. Oh, and that aggroed more people. Okay. Things are about to get a little cray-cray. That's okay. Well, that was fun. Fantastic work. Way to not die. Let's maybe push this dude back over here so we don't accidentally aggro that other side. All right, we're stronger than I thought. We're doing okay. We'll wait for a little mana here. What does my inventory say? What did I get? I got a pair of pants. Bunch of junk I don't need. Oh, that goes in the lithograph for sure. Nice. Oop. It's fun sometimes when we get into crazy situations. I like it. Ready to go get this other side? Need to find a shadowy sphere. Okay. Do I have the one that says shadowy sphere so I can track it on the map? Oh, that's a weapon you want. Okay. Yo, what is this dog, immortal? Do I need to pull it down off of there or something? Oh, yeah. Something's definitely wrong with it. These little phantom killers are rough. They put down the hurdies. Whoops. This is a nice little back and forth spot. Not great, but we'll get things done eventually this way. Yo, your heal is huge. You can heal for so much at a time. Whoops. That's pretty funny. That's a lot. Yeah, because I only have 29k. You can almost full heal me. You want some friends there, dude? Oh, yeah, when we go help people? Yeah. Yeah, I did notice that the other day. Oh, somebody brought like a whole extra party to the party. Why did you do this to me? Okay. I mean, we're gonna try and do whole sections at a time. Is that what we're gonna do? I'll do it. Whoops. No. I get it. One sec. Party board. Close it down. Just give me half a fucking second to fix it, you psycho. I already told you I fixed it, you fucking clown. Why did we just bring everything down here? Oh, it's nighttime now. Got it. Got it. It's nighttime. Okay, well, that's fine. Got some lithograph stuff, got some rune stuff. Got a tier 3 bracelet. And a tier 2 boots with movement speed. That actually might be worth extracting. Let's see. We need to go down to tier 2 here. Nope, doesn't look like it. That's too bad. I doubt this max mana is going to have any value, but we'll check it anyway. 75, 80, that's almost worth. Right about my cutoff when I extract traits. Since we're not going to be able to use that, we'll go ahead and put that in the lithograph book. Nice. Very nice. Good little boost in stuffs there. Nope, I've been talking to myself because I was muted. What a nerd. Okay, well, you want to queue up for a random dungeon, or do you want to do a trial, or... And BMO, you're welcome to come with us. Just kind of as a general rule for anybody who's in the chat, if you hear me talking about being about to go do something, and you want to join, just pipe up in the chat. You're more than welcome to. Where I can see how to get the weapon, if you go to auction house, you're looking for your dark orb or whatever. Shadowy sphere. So if you click on the shadowy sphere, it has this information thing right here. And you can click that and it'll tell you. You can buy it from the contract coin merchant. So this just means that it'll appear in those pouches. So you have a chance to get it out of those pouches. Or you can craft it at the weapon crafter. There doesn't seem to be anywhere that you can actually hunt it. In order to craft it, you'll have to have a lithograph of it, though. It's surprising to me that this doesn't have a drop location. It's possible that you'll have to craft it with tokens. Like the fortune tokens, you should have some loyalty tokens as well. Or some coins of loyalty instead of coins of fortitude. So if we go in here, we look at weapons, we look at orbs. Nope, can't craft the orb here. Yo, what is that orb from? Is it an arc boss weapon? Attacking with an orb effect reduces remaining stellar dash cooldown by 3%. Activates up to 5 times per second. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, that's huge. So, that's interesting. Because that's a tier 2. Probably your best option is going to be to make that your heroic, though. It's crazy that there's just nowhere to farm that. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, but let's queue up for a dungeon here. Gotta use up some of these tier 2 tokens. Party matchmaking, random epic, quest matchmaking. This game has a much less difficult problem with tanks than it does with healers because they've given tanks a pretty good DPS spot in PvP. Should I buy the heroic from Calanthea for 100 tokens? No, probably not. I think because you can't trait the heroics with anything but the heroic traits. So I actually think it's probably better to buy those heroic pouches and then try and sell those traits to buy your other heroic traits. Um, and I also don't know if maybe, so I don't know how you run your weapons. If your heroic is going to be, your heroic wants to be your main hand. So if your crossbow is normally what's in your main hand, then you're going to want a heroic crossbow. But because your plan is to use a level 2 orb for its ability, then if you want to have your orb in your main hand, or if you ever have a reason to have your orb in your main hand, then you're going to want a heroic orb with, okay, you do carry your orb in your main hand. So yeah, you'll probably want the heroic orb, and then you'll want to extract that skill from the orb and then put it into your heroic. Because that'll give you a higher base damage total than the tier 2 epic. But there's some pretty significant, I mean, getting a heroic maxed out is fucking hard. Because nothing turns into the heroic level up stuff, right? You can't, I don't even know if you can use your epic tier 2 to transfer into your heroic. You might be able to, but I'm not 100% sure. But like these heroic growth stones, you have to have these chaos prisms. You can buy like 3 of these a week or something like that. So it's going to take a really long time to get your heroic growth stoned. Because these don't like turn into the heroic growth stones. Thankfully, it's just equipment, so all of them are for this all the stuff. But you're still running into some difficulty, and then you have to get this skill core extraction, and then you also have to get, I believe, the skill core imprint. So it's all very complicated to get your heroic into a good spot where you can actually start to use it. Noble Chaos Rune Selection Chest. It is quite the ordeal. Dude, I'm gonna have to start playing healer. This is gross. That heavy attack chance is probably worth. Yeah, there you go. Let's go ahead and extract that. Oh, I don't have enough extraction stones. Gross. Gonna have to fix that problem soon. Absolutely freaking gross. What is this? Got what? You went and bought the orb? Oh, you got the orb you wanted from the pouch? No way. That's funny that you were just talking about it and then you got it. Oh, you got your heroic from one of the Calanthea pouches? Oh, trade for gloves. Okay. I think I sell it because you said I'll need a lot of stuff for it. Yeah, so I mean just getting it leveled up. And again, I don't know if you can transfer your other stuff into a heroic. So I don't know if your tier 3s are going to like auto level you up to level 6 on your heroic or what the deal is there. And I don't know, I don't know what traits you can use. Can I use tier 3s like I use tier 2s on my tier 3 epics? Can I use tier 3s on my heroics? Can I use tier 2s on my heroics? There's a bunch of information I don't know about that. So I just don't know. I don't know what the time scale of trying to max out a heroic is going to be. I have a feeling, though, that for the most part, because there's only one of each type of heroic, right? What am I getting mail for now? Don't care. But because there's only one type of each heroic, right? There's one crossbow, there's one pair of pants, there's one wand. All of it is very, very limited. So I think that probably you're going to have to use the heroic extractions, which is going to mean that if you're actually using good extractions like heavy attack evasion, you're going to be paying out the nose to max out your heroic. You can also only use one heroic of each type. You got glove attack speed, okay. Gloves with attack speed. Yeah, I mean, that's a decent chunk of change. I don't know. If you're going to put attack speed on it, then you should keep it. Because ultimately that's not true. You can only keep one heroic of each type. So you can have one heroic weapon, you can have one heroic armor, and you can have one heroic accessory. So if you're not going to use gloves as your heroic armor piece, then you don't want to keep it because you're not going to equip it ever. Gloves or cape, okay. Yeah. Goodness. Why are these cape stuff so expensive? I think they're just so expensive because there aren't any. Yeah, I mean, heroics are kind of outside of my purview of understanding. I haven't ever tried to level one up or even owned one, so I'm not 100% sure about how that's going to work. Yo, 14 minutes to try and get a healer? What is this? They need to find a way to reward healers better. Giving them more more chance to get items or something. I don't know. Because we don't have enough fucking healers. Oh, I know why it is. It's nighttime right now. All the healers are with their guilds, killing people. That's what's going on. Oh, there's a castle siege going on. Whoops. Ooh, magic endurance. Not worth shit. Okay, cool. Thought to keep it, but already so. Oh my goodness, dude. Worth. Worth. If you end up going back and buying it, then you're kind of losing 25% of its value. Unless you can end up buying it for 25% cheaper, so you'd have to get it for like 300 to not lose any value on it. But there's also something to be said for, that value is stagnant if you don't have your heroic, and it's going to be a while before you get your heroic. If you're not using it, then that value is stagnant, so there's an opportunity cost lost. So let's see, what is this? Flashfire, Fanatic. Let's go down to lithographs, gloves. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, if you can get 400 out of it, that's probably a pretty worthwhile deal. That's, I mean, easily 3 to maybe even 4 traits for one of your other items. That's a pretty good deal. Yeah, let's put these in here too. I've almost got the whole Flashfire set done. That's cool. I definitely like how many more items I feel like I'm getting when it comes to the tier 3 progression. I like feeling like I'm filling up my lithograph book. I like feeling like is Da Vinci your ring? Oh, Da Vinci's favor. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I keep forgetting that I gotta start saving up for that. Hey, it's daytime again. You want to go back down into basement 3 here? While we wait to see if we can get a group? Just go burn some tokens and stuff while we wait? Alrighty. We won't be able to invite other people to our team because we are waiting for the dungeon. So it'll just be the 2 of us, so it's going to be a little slow, but that's alright. We'll do those little groups in the front like we were doing earlier. Make a little progress while we wait for our dungeon to click. I think that's worth it. I like trap those dudes in that corner. That's awesome. See if I can get that dog back there too. Bye, doggy. Hey, we know this one. One of our people not loaded in yet? That's fine. Let's start the fight without all our people. People ain't got no patience. But we don't have a healer. Our healer is a DPS, I think. This is not going to be easy. We need to, like, kick this person and get another person in. What are we doing? We're already just on the struggle bus. Trying to get this stuff done. And y'all want to keep going? Y'all don't make no damn sense. Yeah, I know the fucking mechanic there, bruh. Just relax. Why are we starting this fight? We have 4 people. Oh, I didn't realize it was you that DC'd Nemanja. Your power probably went out, didn't it? Not sure how I died, but okay. Gonna have to be way more on top of my shields and heals and stuff. Since it appears like we don't have an actual healer. I'm pretty sure I can do it. I just don't normally have to pay very close attention, so I don't. I'm not used to it. I guess I shouldn't stand in the damage over time pool. Is that the... Wow. My teammates suck. They're so mean, I can't believe they bounced that dude. Oh, yeah, I figured, Nemanja. I figured. Sorry about that. If you want to try to get back into the group, we do still have a slot open. Although my team just keeps kicking everybody. Yeah, I mean, don't worry yourself about it. We're still fine. Just, if you feel like trying, we are currently attempting to get another DPS and a healer, so. Sorry, everybody. Seizure warning. Can't even see my flippin' cursor. Y'all aren't seriously gonna try and do this fight with 4 people, right? It's not a thing we're gonna do. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. All right, we back. I have a feeling if you join as a healer, this person tab jab will just kick you. Everybody's been accepting all of his kicks. He just kicked our last person that was queued as a healer. So, even though you can heal, that other person was also healing a little bit, and they still kicked them. I have a sinking suspicion that we're just going to be sitting here waiting for another 15 minutes. But whatever. It'll be fun, I guess. This is one of those things that is a problem that there actually isn't an existing solution for. And is definitely something that game developers, sort of as a whole, really need to come together to try and figure out is how do we get um, how do we make it so that we have a good distribution of classes? How do we make it so that we have, difficult content that doesn't create a toxic environment? Because it's stuff like this that causes a lot of the toxicity that makes a lot of your average players not want to continue playing. Is, this boss is fairly difficult. If you don't know the mechanics to the boss, then you can have some difficulty. And there's a good, 5 to 6 hour window for an average player where it takes them 5 to 6 hours of fighting and wiping this boss to learn the boss mechanics. And then, come into the boss and actually be able to win. And waiting for that, 5 or 6 hours on a group that mostly knows the content, right? Like if 4 of us know the content and 2 people keep wiping, then that creates a situation where toxicity is just going to come out, right? Some people are going to get really mad about that, and they're going to start talking smack to those people who don't know the mechanics yet, even though there was a point when they themselves were that person, right? There was 3 or 5 or 6 hours, 3 or 5 or 6 hours or whatever, where that person was also holding back a team because they didn't know the mechanics. And so that mixed with a bad distribution, mixed with, just how players try to optimize their gameplay time, creates really bad environments. And there's not really very much you can do about it. You certainly can't, right? You don't want to make things easier so that everybody always succeeds, so that that toxicity doesn't exist, because that's boring. And you don't want to create systems where new players are only ever playing with other new players, right? Because while that would make the veteran players extremely happy because they would never have to be playing with players who didn't know what they were doing, it would make the new players probably quit even faster because they would have an extremely hard time trying to learn the content. So that's not really a solution. As far as distributions are concerned, I mean, how do you get people to want to play healer? It also, healer specifically, seems like it's something that's becoming more and more difficult to get, right? More people are playing tanks, but I think less and less players are playing healers in MMOs because there's no glory to be had there at all. And there's not, you don't interact with the mechanics of the fights really very often. It's just about healing. It's a totally different kind of gameplay, right? I look at the boss. DPS players look at the boss, but your healers and stuff are looking over here, right? This is all that really matters to them is the health and stuff of their allies. They look at the boss every now and then to dodge attacks and stuff like that. But mostly, and especially if you see in like big raid groups and stuff like that in WoW or games where they have bigger raids, is it worth it for me to upgrade another T3 gear that I can use until I get Blood Hunter stuff? I think probably not. Um, I think if you're having trouble getting some of your Blood Hunter things, I mean, for example, like I have 111 coins of fortitude, and I've already spent 40. So I actually would have 150 coins of fortitude. So that's almost 2 pieces of armor, right? Because it's only 80 coins of fortitude. You can't craft Blood Hunter? Interesting. Well, then I would craft, um, you still have your accessories, you still have a lot of that stuff, and you're going to have a very limited amount of resources, right? You don't have the noble polished stones to make the growth stones required to even level up your Blood Hunter stuff. So if you did go out of your way to start upgrading another tier 3 set of gear, you wouldn't make it very far because you just don't have the growth stones for that. So I think you would end up wasting a pretty significant amount of materials doing that. Now, your tier 3 materials are going to give you more XP, so you're going to level up your Blood Hunter stuff higher, and they're going to give you more blessings if you fully trait them. So you're going to be able to level up your Blood Hunter easier. Yeah, you can transfer tier 3 into tier 3. So it is going to give you more, but it's not going to max you out. And so it is still going to ultimately be a resource sink. You're not going to get 100% of that back. So personally, I don't think it would be worth it, but I'm having a pretty easy time getting some of my pieces. So I would, before I considered buying or using like of the resistance gear or something like that, before I worried about doing something like that, I would probably try and get all of my accessories and all of that stuff done. Spend my fortitude coins on some accessories, spend my noble polished stones leveling up my accessories, and going that way. You have full steel stuff, all 4 pieces. That's funny. I've only gotten 2. Yeah, I really don't know. I don't think I would do it, but I could see where you might decide that that's a good idea. Especially if there's a decent set that you can use those tokens for. For example, you could maybe use the Fallen Dynasty here, or personally, I think I'll try to go for the Tempest set until I can get some Blood Hunter. They're similar. Tempest is the tier 2 set, yeah? Yeah, 2 Tempest, 2 Brute. Or is Tempest not? Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I don't know. Can you buy the Tempest with the loyalty coins? Because that would definitely change. Because I've got 230 of these loyalties. So if you could buy your 2 pieces of Tempest, and then use your Brute Slayer or whatever. The difference in combat power of a tier 3 epic and a tier 2 epic really isn't that huge. Especially one of the set epics. The set epics are obviously a little bit better than your of the resistance gear. So I think you get like maybe 20 to 30 combat power difference. Actually, I think I can check it because I have a maxed out. So let's see what my maxed out boots do. If I unequip them, I lose 268. And then if I unequip my maxed out helmet, I lose 223. So 45. So there's a 45 combat power difference between each of your pieces, which, I mean, that's not an exact number, but that's going to equate to slightly less defense. That's going to equate to slightly smaller numbers when it comes to your stat values and your other bonuses. I don't know if it creates a difference in values. Let's see, 160 ranged endurance, 160 ranged evasion. So it doesn't look like you're getting any difference in your traits there. So it's really just about your base stats, your defenses and stuff like that. Right? This is 410, 448 versus 357, 391. Strength 6, Dex 5. Let's see if I've got another. I don't have another with 2 stats. So yeah, I mean, you lose a little bit of base stats, but it doesn't look like you lose any trait stats or anything like that. So it's probably not as big a difference as I think it is to use a couple of tier 2 pieces. This is real fun. It's weird to me that we're having such a hard time. I mean, it's a freaking Sunday. It's a Sunday mid-afternoon. How are we having so much difficulty getting a team? I don't understand. Don't make no damn sense. Go first for earrings and cloak until I see if I don't get any piece of the blood hunter. I might do 2-2. Yeah, I mean, I think if you push that decision off for as long as possible, and keep making use of all your resources, then, I mean, you might even find, depending on how many items you get, and how much stuff you can sell, and how much lucent you can make, you might even find yourself in a position just to buy the lithographs and craft the items out of the auction house. Can you not buy the lithographs? Is that... I mean, like I said, it'll depend on how much lucent you make, right? Because if you get all of your other items made, and then you're sitting on top of 3,000 lucent, then it's worth, right? I mean, yeah, that one's only 900. That's too bad. I got a bunch of Blood Hunter last time. It shocks me that... Okay. So, I mean, you're looking at 900 apiece. For some reason, the legs want to be 4,000. That's cool. Those prices will come down, though. I mean, just doing the battlegrounds mostly, I think. Because that's like all I was ever doing on that last character was the battlegrounds. If we go take a look here, we can find it. So we go to armor, we go to headgear, we go look for Blood Hunter hood. Click that, show how to acquire. So guild raid, rift stones, and then hunting. It looks like this Ackman boss. Nebula Island has a lot. And then the merchants, yeah, you can get them from the combat coin merchant. Yeah, maybe that's the play is do the weeklies instead of the dailies. It needs to be more than twice as likely though, because you get 7 dailies and you get 3 weeklies. So if you go to do, oh, it's all only armors. Okay. I mean, that still doesn't matter. It's the percent chance that matters, right? Because you don't know where that extra percentage goes. So you need to look specifically at the percent chance drops. And then if the Blood Hunter is more than twice as likely to drop in the weeklies, then that's a better spend for your coins. But if it's not, then you still want to get the dailies because you're getting 7 of those or 3 weeklies. So it needs to be like a 60% or 120% greater chance. Or 1.2 times greater chance or something like that before it's a better purchase. Let's see, we can go to our inventory, we can go to our coins, we can go here, view usage. Shows you can buy all these things. That's weird. It doesn't show that set in here. Oh, no, yeah, this is Brute Slayer. That's weird. Oh, because I was looking at the wrong things because I'm an idiot. Never mind. You get combat coins from the... Oh, that must be the Dominion bosses. I mean, you should be able to just straight up click. They always give you the percentage values when you have pouches and stuff. So we can look here, and there's this chance info right here. So it straight up tells you. It'll tell you how many groups of items there are. So in this box here, there's only one group of items, and I am 100% guaranteed to get one item out of this group. And then it tells me my percentage chance of each individual item that can be dropped. Usually you can see it. It's just about whether or not when you click it, it actually shows, like it freezes it or whatever. But there should be a way to get access to it so that you can look at it. What about, let's see, this is the Noble Equipment Chance Chest, so I can look at this one, right? I've got Group 1, I'm guaranteed. I've got Group 2. I have a 5% chance to get a Chaos. But if there's only 3 sets, so it's not even all of the possible sets. It's only 3 sets, you said? So I can get Ethereal, Flashfire, Brute, or Steel Juggernaut out of the ones that I'm opening. So there's 4 sets here. Or of the Resistance, so 5 sets. Of course, of the Resistance stuff is actually like 3 sets. So it's probably 7 sets. So, yeah, those other ones are probably a pretty good drop chance then. Yeah, that might definitely be the play, Nemanja. Might definitely be the play. Heck, it might be the play for me even. Because if those items are so much more valuable, it'll be worth it to have them. To sell the lithographs. Interesting, interesting. Weekly, just 3 Fallen, Blood, and Twilight. There's a tier 2 set in there? That's interesting. Yeah, okay, because there's no tier 2 items in this one at all. But getting Blood and Twilight is probably fairly important. Because if Twilight is sort of your secondary option, that's pretty nice too. I wonder how much the Twilight lithographs might be worth. Armor lithograph, let's go down to tier 2s. Actually, let's just make this epic tier 2. Oh, no, sorry. Tempest, not Twilight. I'm an idiot. Oblivion's Wrath. Max health, melee heavy attack chance. Yeah, I got Tempest and Twilight mixed up because I'm dumb. Strength X cooldown speed. This Wraith Knight set is pretty decent. Melee heavy attack chance plus 12 per 1,000 max health up to 240. I think there's a set that's tier 3 that's like that though. I'm pretty sure the Fallen Dynasty is like that. Heavy attack chance. Oh no, per strength. On heavy attack increases heavy attack damage. Okay. Still, that's probably better. you can get up to 80 here. So 8 times 3 is 24. Yeah. So you can get that same 240 chance. But then you can also get increase heavy attack damage by 25% for 3 seconds. Interesting. Yo, this is booty cheeks. You might have lucked out, Nemanja, not being in here. This is booty cheeks. This is booty cheeks. I mean, I guess it gives me plenty of time to just like look around at shit. I can't believe that my Solent is just like slowly going down. I'm gonna be so sad when I'm all out of Solent. I'm gonna be down in the Abyss dungeon. Won't even have any Abyssal contract tokens. I'll just be killing enemies trying to get Solent. It just goes away, dude. It's awful. All right. Do I get anything if I have more points at the end of the week? I wonder if I get anything for it. Because I've accomplished this week. But there's still what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9 or 10 more missions I could do. That would all give me 50 or 6. So I get an extra almost whole thing here. Goodness, dude. It's crazy to say, but we've only got 2 hours left. I need to get this boss done. Even if we get a group right now, I mean, I've had groups take more than 2 hours to beat this boss, so. The healer drought is real. Gotta find a way to promote people using healers. You can't, um, we kind of are in a position where even if you wouldn't be a great healer, if, for example, you're like BMO where you're using Wand Orb to do DPS, you could still have a secondary build that was just, weapon masteries and artifacts and stuff like that that don't require you building whole new items. You would end up with your weapon set or your armor set that wouldn't be really healing focused, but you could still maybe heal a little bit. But I think that's a huge part of the problem is not being able to effectively create alts. This game is a very one character game and it's a very one class game, right? Unless you're a really, really hardcore player, you're not really going to be doing multiple classes. And so I think a lot of people who maybe would have had an alt that was a healer or something like that obviously aren't doing that. And they're choosing to go with, a main DPS or a main tank or something. And I think that's leading to a pretty bad drought in the healer department. Especially because of how undervalued they are in world bosses, how undervalued they are in PvP. In this game, especially in PvP, they're incredibly undervalued. You have almost no way as a healer to earn any points in the battlegrounds. And I mean, guild versus guild PvP has almost no room for healers because you're getting spiked by so many AoEs. How would you ever heal that? It would be impossible. I think that's probably one of the biggest issues with large scale PvP in MMO games is there's quite a bit of emphasis, and players create a larger emphasis on AoE damage because clumping together is such a good strat in a lot of PvE content. Naturally, people continue to do that in PvP, and you're trying to make games where lots of people come together to do stuff. But if you're getting, I mean, even as many as, or as few as 5 or 6 people sort of clumping together, then you put yourself in a position where your damage output increases by attacking all of those 5 or 6 people versus the amount of damage you would do if you were just attacking a single individual with, a single target skill. So I guess, I mean, as soon as you get to a point where you have more than a handful of people in a fight on each side, you really do kind of put yourself into a position where you really need to look at balancing damage based on how many people you're hitting. Or potentially you just need to limit the number of people that can be hit. Ask if they want to try with 5 DPS. Okay. I have a sinking suspicion. They're not paying attention. There's still a DPS spot open now if you want to try and swoop into it. Never mind. Holy shiznit. We got a healer. Now we gotta hang on to him. Now we gotta hang on to him. Don't make the healer angry. Please don't stand behind me. I don't wanna get bald. Oh, am I the only person who... Did we lose 2 people there? Run away, run away. Don't get bald and run away. Oh, fuck you. You just led us straight into that shit. That was so mean. They almost got 3 of us bald. Please don't ball me. I think we might be able to get this first try. I accidentally pulled myself into the boss right there. Because for some reason I thought R was C. That was rough. Whoops. This is what happens when you stand on top of me. Mm-hmm. Please. Stop trying to get me bald. Hey. We did it, chat. I'm so excited. All right. Get ourselves another pair of earrings with max health, which I think is actually the earring buff that I want. Perception, buff duration on the necklace, that's going to sell probably. Ranged endurance, that's not new. Okay. Cool. And let's go in here. Let's use up these. Give me some chests. Ooh, nice. ×5 fortitude chest. That's what I'm talking about. We're up to 125 fortitudes now. That's some good stuff right there. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I was down here in the abyss. Oh, is it taking me out? Well, that's too bad. I didn't realize it was going to take me back to Herba Village. That's no fun. No fun. Let's see. Oh, I still don't have enough. I want to go look. I'm going to go buy one of these weeklies. I think I have enough. And I want to go look at their percentages. Let's take a peek-see here. Chance info. So if we go down to Blood Hunter, a 6% chance to get a Blood Hunter item. Or to get each Blood Hunter item. So 6 times 5 is 30. So about a 33% chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah, you have about a 33% chance across this whole thing to get a Blood Hunter. Oh, these are multiple groups. Okay. So you're guaranteed. Oh, no, sorry. You have a 40% chance to get an armor. And inside of that, you have a 33% chance to get a Blood Hunter. So you have about a 12% chance to get a Blood Hunter piece. More like a 13. And then you have a 100% chance to get one of these bracelets or one of these accessories. There are, and then you have a 2% chance to get this morph stone. So these are actually way better than the ones I've been getting. And we get Twilight Embrace and Da Vinci Signet Ring with buff duration. That's actually probably pretty good. Rings, tier 3s with buff duration. 200. Yes, please. And then Twilight Embrace with attack speed. The tier 3 gloves with attack speed isn't worth a lot, but the Twilight Embrace specifically might be. Yeah, I'll check the litho too. Armor lithograph, gloves. Twilight Embrace, 390. Not nearly as worth. But, I mean, that ring, that buff duration on that ring is worth all the way. Although I actually want that for this one. But yeah, no, that's a way better option. Definitely should be buying those instead of the dailies. Good deal. Good deal. Dope. And I mean, a guaranteed accessory like that feels pretty good too. Because some of the accessory traits are actually pretty expensive. Why do I still have those flash fire boots? Definitely don't need the ranged endurance. So we definitely want to add those to the lithograph book. Then we just need the flash fire chest. And then I'm good to go on that. We're making some good progress right now. This feels great. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and go use the restroom and get something to eat real quick. Fill my water bottle. So I'll be right back. Okay, we back. So, some interesting things have popped into my brain while we were down there looking at that boss. And one of the important things is, A, there are so many things that you need to buy with combat coins. So we need to reevaluate our weekly income needs. So we need 1,260 just to buy all the equipment pouches. You only get 800 from battlegrounds. Then you need another 100 for the adventure coins of fortitude, which means you need 1,360, and then you need another 500 because these are hella good. So you need 1,860 coins, which means you need to get another 1,060 coins somehow every week. And I think the solution might be the Dominion bosses. So if we come down here to combat coins and we go to look, the Rift Stones apparently are going to give you these. So fighting with your guild at a Rift Stone every week apparently will give you some of those coins. But it also says that you can get them at each of the bosses. Now, I have not gotten these. Ooh. And you can get them at the dynamic events. Okay. Inter-server dynamic events. And what is this? So this doesn't say inter-server. So there's a PvP version of each of the bosses. And so I want to start on the next one. I want to go to that. But then also, let's take a look here. We have Dominion. Gives you noble coins, gives you noble runes. Is it maybe the co-op event? No. No, 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 no. It says inter-server on all of those. But I don't see any inter-server events. Surely it's got to be the Dominion one or something. Maybe it just doesn't show. I want to go to this. I want to go do the Dominion obsidian acquisition event. And I want to see what exactly that's about. And then I want to go to one of the Dominion bosses, and I want to see about that too. Because as far as I can tell, the best resource for items right now is the combat coins. Well, and also the abyssal dungeon contracts and stuff are also a pretty good resource. But if I can find a way to get another 1,000 combat coins, I'll be pretty stoked. I have been really starting to see recently how valuable those extra rune boxes can be, and how valuable leveling those up can be, because you can get them up to level 120. And I'm only like halfway there. So we have a lot of combat power in our runes, and it's going to take a long time to level them up. But not only that, it's giving you an opportunity to get the noble tier of chaos runes, and that's even more combat power, and those are really good. So all right, that was tasty as fudge. It was unfortunately not fudge, though, which makes me sad. Let's see. This says dynamic event. Are these obsidian acquisition? Okay. So this is the inter-server dynamic events. I really wish I understood. Is that not a thing? Is that maybe something that they're planning on rolling out? Is it the Dominion event? Let's go see if we can look it up on the internet real quick, because I think this is a really important thing. Inter-server dynamic event. Throne and Liberty. Okay, inter-server war guide. Dynamic events guide. Okay. Do they maybe only happen around... Let's take a look at that, actually. Sorry, I gotta go close Maxroll. For some reason, the Maxroll website just kills my computer. Let's see if maybe around the time of the tax delivery. I don't think I can see that far. Current tax status is 3%. Okay, so this says inter-server. But that just means inside the server. It should say intra-server, right? Because the interstate is the highway that goes between states. The intrastate is the highway that only exists within the state. Right? Is that accurate? Am I getting that wrong? So when it says inter-server, it's meaning within the server. So that's got to be the Dominion events. And I don't see those Dominion events saying that they're giving the rewards that I'm looking for. Because it doesn't say. But I feel like deliver the obsidian fragments to obtain coins. Contribution rewards will be given one time due to region contribution certificate, which is these, which you get 7 of every week. So this is actually really important. I do need to be doing these, and I haven't been. And it looks like actually the peace ones are maybe a bad idea, because I would only get 4 from doing this, but if I do the Dominion one, I'm going to get 10. Well, if I rank high enough. Okay, so if your team ranks 1 and you rank in the top 10, then you get 10. So you could end up with only 3. 3 is the minimum. That would kind of suck, but whatever. And then you get these. I mean, these things are pretty invaluable too. Okay, so we're definitely going to start trying to get our 7 weekly Dominion events in. We are going to do them as Dominion events, I think, because I do think you're going to get... I do think you're going to get the... conflict coins or combat coins for that. And I'm thinking on this next one, even though I do want the Nirma sword, let's go look at the Dominion. Yeah, there you go. So if we do the Dominion event, team ranking reward, rank 1, rank 2. So I think you just get put on a team. The Dominion events are random. So yeah, I think this will put you on a team. And then you can get, I mean, it looks like 2 combat coins. And honestly, I'll get more noble polished crystals from that too. And a guaranteed blue food chest. I mean, I'm only getting the green ones right now, so. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to start doing Dominion events. Is that necessarily a great idea? Probably not. But, I mean, if I can get 2 coins, I do 4 of these a day. So that's 8 coins a day times 7 is another 56 coins, which isn't a ton, but it's something. It's a something. Let's see. So we got about 20 minutes before this Dominion thing happens. I've actually picked up quite a few random things here. So let's maybe summon up our crafter. And craft up anything I might need here, like these. And these. And some of this. And a little bit of this action. And some of that action. Cool. And then I have enough to make all 16 of, oh no. No. Okay, so we need some more of these yellows. So let's open up some boxes here. I think we need 9 yellows. 8 or 9 yellows. We'll go ahead and get 9. Dope. And we're going to use that to make some growth stones. Perfect. I should probably just go ahead and make a bunch of these. This is, I think, the only thing I'm going to be using these Chaos Prisms for. And I have the spare magic powder. And it'll just feel good to have these, so I might actually end up going ahead and just making those. Just for the feel goods. Let's go to enchant equipment. Level up my pants. Give me that level 8. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, game. I see how it is. I thought we were friends. And then actually we have the ability to trait this ring. So let's do that. Right, I can just add that right on there. That will wait. Claim whatever that is, thank you. Claim whatever that is, thank you. So many little menus and things to go through. What are all these purple spears? All these fools have the same spear. Why can't I click people's cards? Okay. I don't know what's going on with that. But maybe let's go fishing. Because I have like 50 something of these that I need to use. And I have about 20 minutes here that I need to kill. So in 17 minutes and 40 seconds, I'm going to go do this Dominion event. Does anybody who's watching who's also on adrenaline have any interest in doing that Dominion event with me? And maybe getting some more combat coins? I'm not 100% sure that we will actually get combat coins. But I believe that Nemanja will carry our team and make sure that we get maximum rewards. I'll just be running around collisioning people. You're almost out of tokens. Did you get in a good group for the tokens down there? That makes me sad. I have so many tokens. I see how it is, Nemanja. You just want to abandon me and go join good groups. Thought we were... Why? Why do you have to do that? I didn't want to use that skill. You make me press Q to hook the fish, and then you use my skill like an asshole. We just left, we were in while you were waiting for the healer. Well, shit, you definitely got lucky getting kicked out of that group then. Getting DC'd or whatever. Because that was a nightmare down there. I mean, at least we got it done in one try, but still. That was like an hour. I would much rather have burned my 70,000 tokens. You get any good pieces of gear or anything from down there? And 60K? Yeah, that's awesome. That's real awesome. One belt for your trade. I mean, that's worth. Plus all the stones and crystals and shit that you would have gotten as well. That's definitely worth. Yeah, plus you finished all your contracts, so you got a bunch of fortune stones and or fortitude stones and stuff. Fortitude coins. There we go. I was gonna get there eventually. That's good shit, dude. Good job. Now we gotta find the orange. There's like a hide and seek game that's going on during this event. Apparently, you get a ton of the little clover tokens or whatever for finding an orange. Oh, you did? When? Oh, that's you. That's funny. Did I not invite you to the team? I could have sworn I invited you to the team. What'd you get for finding them? You can buy one coin? Okay. It's like this game is intentionally trying to upset me. Hey, there we go. Thanks. Bye, Nemanja. Nemanja with his blue ass hair. Yo, I am having so much fun with this game. Oh, you found it? Does it only move like once a day? Where'd you go, you little turd? Or Stella? Gonna find a orange, a orange, a orange. Gonna find a orange. Wherever we may go. Goblin loot. Oh, little orange. Yeah. Ormong. Ormong orange. Old map. Okay, so I can buy one of these a day for 100 Solent. And then I can buy whatever this other stuff. Amatoy Selection Chest, Fortune Calling. Okay. I probably want to get that. What does this do? A housing item to decorate your home, making it truly one of a kind. Don't care. Housing item, don't care. Title. Do I care about this title? I think I want the Amatoy box. Because getting the Amatoys does stuff for you, right? Yes. Having different Amatoys does give you bonuses. Item chance 1%. Ooh. I've got 2 Solent bonuses, an XP bonus, an item chance bonus, another XP bonus, another Solent bonus, and a weapon mastery bonus. Ooh, if I get one more Amatoy, I get Abyssal Contract Token Efficiency. Amatoy healing increases, that's cool. Yeah. So we definitely want to get ourselves some more Amatoys. Do we have any more nightly Amatoys? Oh yeah, here you go. Officer Ossic. That's dope. Why is this game so ridiculous and fun? What happens if you max out traits and don't spend blessing? Then you have all of your traits and you still have blessings. It's a use it or lose it thing. It won't like transfer over to the next thing that you level up to or anything. Yo. This Amatoy's adorable as fuck. You have this one? Seriously? How'd you get it? I want it. Oh, yeah, I can't see your Amatoy. I probably have other people's Amatoys turned off or something. I actually don't know why I have the one that I have on. I want this guy, but he's on an expedition right now. We could get Mr. Punk Rocker here. For a little piggy. Yo. Yeah, we're gonna get a little piggy. That's cute as fuck. Oh, there's a freaking mystic globe right here. Precious Stalin ore. Oh no, and 100 abyssal contract tokens. I better be careful. Can't really get any more of those. Um. Oh, we only have 2 minutes. Time to go. To the Dominion event. Potter kills 666. Let's see, what do we have here? Max mana, weaken chance, hit chance. Hit chance, mana regen. Ooh, wow. You've got a noble hit chance. That's pretty good. Although having that take off your mana regen kind of sucks for you. I'm getting pretty close here. I'm gonna have my battle passes done kind of soon. I've only got 10 more levels here. And then only 7 more levels here. Yeah, but still, I mean, losing a stat that you need so much of is booty cheeks. Probably worth it for the hit chance, though. Especially in PvP. I'm so excited by runes. Need to buy that orb, I think. Oh, that sucks. Oh. What are you trying to do? Get over here, nerd. Well, we ended up on different teams. That was pretty fucking funny. You were never gonna kill me anyway. It's fine. I am immortal. So you can get these obsidian fragments from either killing things or um give me a little shit. Did you become invisible? Knocked you off the edge. Threw you off the edge. Knocked you off the edge again. I mean, I definitely can't kill this person, but I'm very much enjoying fucking with them. Oh, was it you? And then somebody else came and killed you again? That's funny. Back over here, red dude. Get over here. Oh, he's got too much collision resist. I'm gonna chase you. Oh, there's two of them now. Is that you? You little nerd. Roro. I think I'm in trouble now. Nah. Oh, there's three of them now. Womp womp. Womp womp. See, like, look at this. We've got this shared resurrection location up in the sky, and then you've got these three different places where you can teleport out to do this quest. Why isn't that in the battlegrounds? And then you don't even have to have it. Yeah, no, it hasn't even started yet. Getting obsidian. So many obsidians. There's actually going to be a crazy fight over the 3x drops every time. Oh my god, let me out. Why are the people here so much buffer than me? I don't understand. I don't get it. It makes no sense. Oh, they get to take some of my obsidian fragments when I die, too. That's right. Yeah, good job, green dude. Get obsidian fragments. Oh, and I got randomly partied up, too. I'm not anywhere near my teammates. That's awesome. I am probably the worst teammate in every PvP mode. Mostly because tanks just don't do anything in teams in PvP in this game. But I'm gonna get a bunch of these obsidian fragments. Oh, obsidian fragments. Where are you? Oh, I think my teammate just killed somebody on the other team. Oh no. Somebody is attacking me. I'm just trying to fly. Okay, well, I don't know where my teammate is going, but Who's giving 3x? Gidro Koi is giving 3x. Okay. Let's go fuck with people. I guess I better go drop off my shit first. Whoops. Definitely should have dropped off my shit and then started fucking with people. This was probably the worst one for me. The other ones are all kind of like up on top of stuff. So I'm pretty excited to get up there with my collisions and just start knocking people off of shit for funsies. Come back over here, red dude. Stop running away from me. It's another red dude. Oh my god, he's so much stronger than me. Golly, that hurt so bad. Okay, so I don't understand how I constantly feel like I do a pretty good job in the battlegrounds, and then I come out here and do some open world PvP, and I'm just getting dumpstered. What is happening? Bar. See, like I survived pretty good right there. I'm not doing very good out here. Did somebody just whisper me? Blue team's winning. Red team's losing. Nerd.
Sister, this time I would like to triple my coinage.
Okay, Kyaku. Tell that to the adventurers.
Come on, adventurers. Kyaku is giving away 3 coins for 1 obsidian fragment this time. First come, first served. Be quick. I'm at the highest point you can climb in Black Anvil Plaza. Meet me there.
At the highest point you can climb. Let's see where this nerd's at. Way back up that way? Okay. I'm gonna go over there. And I'm just gonna push nerds off so that my team's the only ones who get triple points. This is my new mission.
I'll accept deliveries for the second time. Time's the same, 3 minutes, and I'm done when the bag is full.
Come, adventurers. Kyaku will give you 3 coins
I'm coming, Kaiku. I don't think I'm gonna get to Kaiku. Pretty sure I'm mostly lost. And also already almost dead. Ah, we're gonna get there.
Delivery window will be closed in 1 minute.
1 minute. No. No. Ah, nerd. Get over here. Hey, good job. I just dropped 30 myself. We're killing the game, Nemanja. Killing the game. Nobody's as good as us.
The delivery is over for now. Please wait for the next delivery. This team collected the most points so far.
Ow. Let's go get some obsidian fragments. Yoink.
Sister, mind if I triple the coins this time?
Where's Thormic?
Sure,
Thormic's over here.
don't forget to tell the adventurers yourself.
Adventurers, for this
Adventurers,
will give you 3 coins for each.
Thormic will give you 3 coins.
I'm on top of the huge mining facility west of the base.
I don't know what this thing does, but we're powering it up.
The last delivery. I'll accept deliveries for 5 minutes until the end. The quantity is the same.
Come, adventurers! Formac will give you 3 coins for every obsidian fragment.
There were so many blues there.
I'm on top of the huge mining facility west of the base.
don't think my team's going to win this one. That's just my personal thoughts. Is it mostly because I'm not helping at all? Yes. But hey, I've made 99 points. It's funny because I die to the red team way more than I die to the blue team. Ouchie. That guy was buff. That guy was real buff. And he took all my little things. My team's like totally given up. There's just 3 green dudes chilling at the spawn. Hey, don't you run away from me. Get back over here, red dude. Where'd he go? Stupid lag. Oh, there's a bunch of red dudes over here. And a green dude fighting him. I'm coming, green dude. Well... that didn't really work out. Look at this. There's like 6 green dudes up here just chilling. I mean, I know I'm being equally as effective as them, even though I'm going out into the world. But come on, you gotta get out in the world, dude. Doesn't matter if you win or lose, you still get freaking rewards. Honestly, this game, another one of the things that it's doing that I talk about a lot is rewarding time played and not necessarily victory. They do have greater rewards the better you do. And I personally would probably not do that. But I don't ever feel like, even when I'm participating in battlegrounds and stuff, because there's a limit to the rewards you can get in the battlegrounds, especially, right? Where you can only get 10 of those boxes a week. That means every person only has to win 10 times a week. So even when you're losing, you know, you're getting some more tokens or some more coins or whatever, and that all feels perfectly fine because you're not only getting rewards for your victories, which I think is super important. And this is the same way, right? We're not going to necessarily get the best rewards if we don't win, but we're still getting rewards, so we might as well play, right? Might as well keep trying. There's nothing hurting about, you know, giving it the old college try. Get back over here. You mangy little mutt.
Thanks for your help today. We'll make sure to get these obsidian fragments to the resistance. These teams collected the most coins today.
Hey, we got rank 2. What's up? So it doesn't look like we got any combat coins for this. Got metal, so I'm at 62 combat coins. So we'll accept these rewards. Yeah, it doesn't look like I got any combat coins. I wonder how we get combat coins from this stuff. Why didn't these go in there? Oh, because they're a different type of box. Okay. But we got some noble polished stones. That's good. We got some other random stuffs. We got some runes. That's good. Hey, what did my team get here with? Hey, they got a Fallen Dynasty boot. Nice. Got themselves a Twilight pants. Doesn't look like they've gotten any of the good weapons, though. Oh, it's because they're fighting the wrong bosses. They're not fighting the Ascended bosses, so they're not getting tier 3 weapons. Which I gotta say, I think is a pretty terrible idea. Gotta say, I think is a pretty terrible idea. I need to actually go into the guild and go back to... Yeah, what a bunch of shitheads. They changed the rewards to 2 guild. When I joined, that was not the way it was. It was to guild after 24 hours. When I joined this guild last week, it was guild gets it after 24 hours. This is why you just can't trust guilds. Can't ever trust them. What a bunch of freaking nerds. Well, looks like it's that time. Why are you the only one in your guild, Namanja? I mean, I'm just gonna leave this guild now. I don't have any specific desire to be a part of this guild. And if they're gonna be shisty, then they can suck on my booty crack. How do I get out of this guild again? Where is my stupid get out of the guild button? I guess before I do that, I need to actually go over to the guild merchant and spend all my tokens real quick.
Are you a member?
Take your time. You can discuss it with your guild members.
You said third down, guild skills, rewards, members, info.
Any information you need? I have heard a few here and there. Are you okay?
Manage, got it.
More or less lead the same life. Mine was as full of danger and adversity, just like yours.
Bye, nerds. That's fine. I don't really have any specific desire to be in a guild at all, honestly. Doesn't really mean anything to me. They're going to be a bunch of shisty little shitheads, then that's fine with me. I mean, I have no need to be in a guild. I thought that the guild bosses were going to be important, but honestly, there's so many ways to get stuff not doing the guild bosses. And as a tank, I never get anything from the guild bosses anyway. So there was very little chance that I was ever actually going to benefit from being in a guild unless, I like made friends with the leaders and shit, because guild loot is always extremely political. So this is fine. I'll play solo. Don't hurt me none.
Black Anvil Forge, Bacant Manor, and Crimson Manor contract. I got plenty.
Your bag is far too light. You should take more with you when you're
Meh,
out
I'm good.
You haven't met him either. How hard could it be to find one diamond? Aaron is the only one who sells people. Sure, he's just busy. Faster, pick my own paid for flowers, then waste more time searching. Ha! Here we go again. Paid for flowers only bloom by the...
Let's see, we got about 20 minutes before the boss comes up. So we definitely want to do that.
Do you happen to need supplies for your guild? Then you've come to the right place.
Yeah, we can do that. Probably stay away from the spiders. Boo-doo-boom, boo-doo-doo-boom, ba-da-doo-doo-boom, ba-da-doo-doo. Baby, here I am, I'm a man on the scene. I can give you what you want, but you got to come home with me. I forgot some good old loving and I got some more in store. When I get to throwing it on you, you got to come back for more. Did you just disappear? Okay, so you weren't trying to leave me. You just hit the wrong button. I thought maybe you had decided to leave me here to die all alone. Afraid and by myself. Alright, let's see if they'll come around this tree if I hide behind it. Yeah, that's better. Pack these fellas up a little tighter here. Nice. Okay, we'll wait for a little mana and then we'll go do some more. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Get this nerd. Get these nerds. Get that nerd. Get all these nerds. And then hide behind a tree. Hide behind a tree. They went to each side of the tree. And now I'm trapped in the tree. Boink. Ooh, I got a precious blessing pouch. Wahoo! Die, you big old tree. Alright, get those two. And get these two. Behind a tree. Yoink. Oh, didn't get to yoink that one. Yoink. The trees are really ruining my yoinks right now. It's very upsetting. Very, very upsetting. I'm just gonna pick up all the aggressive enemies here real quick. See if we can't get them all to pull into one tree here. Come on. Come on, little buddies. Yeah, well, that was a pretty decent. We can pull the last couple in that way. Oh, did I get another precious pouch? I think I got another precious pouch. I did. Nice. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. You just had to piss off the giant-ass tree, didn't you? Couldn't just leave the tree alone, no. Had to go make him angry. Ooh. Big angry guy pull. Alright, everybody come this way. Yes. Yes. Pull that dude in here. And then slam all these dudes together. Nice. Very nice. I like them big groups of ranged enemies because they're so easy. As soon as you pack them all together, they just kind of stay there. These melee enemies, their attack ranges are too low. And so they start fighting over who's within range to hit you. Because they try not to like stack on each other for some reason. It makes trying to control the aggro of lots of melee enemies really obnoxious. Yoink. The Tories, come and fight me. Teleporting ass little shits. Damn, I've picked up 7 artifact boxes, 7 blue artifact boxes since we've been out here. I'm gonna go pick up another one of these little dude pulls. We come this way, get them all to clump up, and then we come get these two. We push them over here. Oh, I fucked that up. really like how much enemy management there is in tanking in this game. It makes it way more stressful. But the fact that the enemies kind of move around and stuff, we've only got 3.5 minutes until the boss. We should probably bail. But just all the effort you have to put in because they're always moving around and stuff is super entertaining to me. I'm going to go into the Dominion boss this time. See about getting some combat coins. So I don't know if that interests you at all. But I'm going to go down and do Ascended Nirma as a conflict boss. Cool. There aren't nearly as many hanging out up here. I don't think they notice. I don't think, because it's not conflict time, I don't think they're actually going to get the teleport. Where is this fucker? Down here in this corner. Okay. So we need to go down that way. Got it. Running around as a cat. Oh, I can't go that way. How do I get up there? Oh. Spiral staircase. Dooby doop. Dooby dooby doop. Boing. 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 Right. Request access. Is it telling you that you have requested access? I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. Alright, we back. And it is time to see what happens in these Dominion bosses. And open these 2 pouches. Unfortunately, they're only going to give me tier 2 gear at most. Rare tier 2 gear too, apparently. Melee endurance, max health on a helmet. Neither of those are probably going to be worth anything to me. But let's see. Max health on a tier 2 helmet. 61. It's not worth nothing. Not worth enough for me, though. Hey, in we go. Booyah. Okay, oh, we're green team. Got it. It looks like there's 3 oh, so we've got like this whole area to fight in. Well, this is kind of interesting. And then it shows you, let's see. 1, 2, 3 pops you out. So Nirma's going to spawn in the middle probably. And then you come in one of 3 places around it. I spawn next to a bunch of red dudes. Fuck me. Ouch. That was painful. This is going to be really interesting. I actually kind of like this. I am way more interested. So the thing that's interesting about this is even though there aren't factions in this game, this system has created sort of a temporary faction system, right? So here we are trying to, we're in this group with these randoms trying to accomplish this objective, but we're sort of in 3 different factions here. But you don't get to pick your faction. So it makes it means that factions can't get stacked. This is actually a fairly elegant possible solution to unbalanced factions in the future. I honestly, I think I really like this whole concept. I was always a fan of the Dominion dynamic events. That was always something I was kind of cool with. But now having Dominion bosses and being able to sort of get yourself into this temporary faction is pretty cool. Contribution ranking, green team, very little. Red team, very high. What are we contributing to? What are we trying to get up to? Oh, do we actually have to, like, run up right here? Or we have to wait until it allows us up to the boss? I didn't realize that. I've been dicking around this whole time, not actually helping. Fuck off. My boss. Oh, I got killed. I kind of want to try, so because I have so much collisions and because I have so much more health and defense than them, I'm going to try and like pull the enemy at characters into this person's attacks and just try and get them killed. That sounds like fun. I don't know that this boss is actually going to get defeated. It doesn't seem very likely. We only have 20 more minutes. To kill the boss. There don't seem to be enough people just like in the map even. I don't know, this is very weird. Should we be like working together? Is that, or does it even matter if you kill the boss? Do you get rewards anyway? Zombraya. I don't know. Oh my goodness, there's like tons of people up here now though. Get over here. Be in the damage. What are we even doing? Like, I don't even see people attacking or like anything going on right now. It's kind of weird. Go away. Oh, I died. This is really not useful for my build. Or my build isn't useful for this particular mode. I have no way to get the enemy team to actually attack me. Which makes it really hard to be useful as a tank. Especially as a tank with no DPS. I mean, if I was a greatsword or something like that, I could totally maybe have some value here. But that's not really what's going on. I am having a pretty good time though. Things like this, I think, are important because you want people to have more access to content like this, right? You used to not really have any options for like the Dominion bosses and stuff, or the PvP bosses. When the game first came out, your only real option was to be a part of a guild. And if you weren't a part of a big guild, then you weren't going to be very effective trying to fight the PvP bosses. So the fact this is such an elegant solution. I'm sucking really bad, and I imagine that there's probably no real decent matchmaking involved here. And so, things are pretty lopsided. I'm not really familiar with what I'm doing or how this system is playing out. And so, I just wasn't prepared when I came in here to actually support my team at all. But this is such an elegant solution to not having factions in your game. They've done a really, really good job here. And this map is really cool, right? Because it's not just the boss, right? So when you used to have the world bosses out in the open world, you used to have the boss arena, and everybody would just respawn right at the boss arena. And so all the fighting would take place in the boss arena at the boss, and there was no auxiliary location for PvP to help cut people off from the boss to make it a more strategic fight. And so I don't know if the rest of the places are going to be like this, but specifically this boss fight here at Nirma, because it has that location there, and because you don't always have access to the boss themselves, this is really cool. I imagine doing this one as the guild fight is probably really fun too, because it's a little more organized. Everybody kind of knows what they're doing. And I bet that can be a lot of fun. I think people are probably getting pretty disheartened. We've actually lost 2 of the people just in our group since this fight started. So I assume they realized that they were losing and they just gave up. And I don't know if that's because you can't get like any of the good drops if you don't get in and contribute to the boss fight, if your team's not like the leader there. I don't know if there's some sort of problem. You're not going to get any drops or you're not going to get any rewards, and so they just give up. Or they think that we're not going to make it, which it seems like we probably won't. What kind of coins are those? I don't want to spend like loyalty coins or something. But I had 610 of them. Let me go check my wallet real quick. Not in there at all. But this is such a good solution. I'd actually like to see this happen maybe on a grander scale. This whole idea of not being able to choose your faction for a sort of predetermined activity is fairly entertaining to me. So maybe even doing this on a grander scale, like changing the factions once a week. Damn, wasn't able to keep him off. Bye. In the lava. Oh, that was fun. Oh, that was so much fun. Holy shit, I just threw that dude in the lava. Yeah. Yeah. This was definitely the best solution they could have possibly had to the no faction guild system. This gives so much more freedom to involve yourself in content as a solo or as even a small group, right? If you had a 6-person group and you did a bunch of content with that 6-person group, but y'all didn't want to join a guild because guilds are pretty predatory in games like this. They have a lot of, for example, the rules of that guild I just left for their guild bosses. They were changing. When I first joined, the rules were you get your drops for 24 hours and then the guild gets them. And then they changed it so that the guild got all the drops when we started doing guild bosses. And I understand why they did that, right? They wanted to have a little bit of control to spread some of the drops out for, and it would have benefited me, right? They do that so that healers and tanks and stuff like that can actually get the healer and tank gear. And they don't get screwed by bad RNG because they don't get contribution rewards very well. And so I appreciate that that's something they're doing, but I hate that the contribution system is broken, and so it's left to guilds to disseminate those resources, because guilds always do it poorly because you're leaving it up to a person, and people have favorites, right? Your guild leaders have favorites, and that's always going to happen. They don't necessarily see exactly how much a person is contributing or how much a person is playing, and so they try to use metrics that are available within the game to see who deserves what. But there's always all this means testing and stuff like that, and it's just really, really uneven for casual players. It's really uneven for less skilled players, and it just becomes another way in which the rich sort of get richer. And so I hate that, and I don't want to be a part of those systems. And so I'm very happy with the fact that this new system exists, right? This Dominion system where you just get thrown onto a random team is so much fun. I kind of wish there were 3 teams in the boss fight. I feel like that'd be super dope. I am definitely standing here specifically with the purpose of wanting to try and keep anybody else in the red team from getting up. Damn. I missed. But yeah, I don't want them to get reinforcements. If I can hold this spot, that would be pretty dope. Maybe we could swing the tide a little bit. This choke point is honestly pretty important here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, those two made it. And I almost died. Holy crap. I knocked that one dude off, though. That made me feel pretty good. Looks like most of the green team is... Oh, shit, I just got nuked. I hadn't been throwing up my shield, so I hadn't been healing. I was just sitting there with, like, no health like an idiot. That's okay. It was fun. I wonder why our team stopped participating at all. It looks like a bunch of the red team just got wiped. That's pretty funny. Is there like a way to get up kind of high? No? This map is so large. I'm really, really intrigued by this. I kind of can't get over it. We got the crap kicked out of us, and that kind of sucks and feels a little bad. And I wish that we were able to get a little more participation in. And I wish that I just generally was better. you know, 2 or 3 good tanks really should be able to hold this line. And maybe this isn't the best spot for it. Maybe right over the lava is a better spot because this puts them much further back, even though it's a little closer. If I could knock them off here, that's quite a bit more. Now. They might end up getting it, though. They've been putting in some work in the last couple of minutes. It looks like mostly the red and green team has sort of stopped fighting to try and take the boss out. I don't know exactly what's going on. I'm fairly confused. There's a dirty red. I'm coming for you, you dirty red. Well, you just fell. Bye-bye. That was fun. It's always so much fun. I got to admit, I think of all the PvP games out there, I think that Throne and Liberty might just be the best one. This is super cool. Oh, I got nuked again. I mean, I'm not very effective, Namanja. I mean, we're primarily built for PvE, so, and for the most part, the people who come into this type of content are well equipped. They don't come in here without at least a little something, something. So, hey, nice. Thanks for the heal. We're pretty low tier compared to the rest of the people who come in here. Oh, somebody died there. Good job. That was fun. Oh, that dude almost died when I knocked him off. That's freaking hilarious. Well, we only got 36 seconds left. I don't think we're going to get this boss. That's pretty funny. Our team's getting much better participation right now, though. Good for them. Yeah, come up here, red dude. Bye-bye. Okay, well, a bunch of crazy lag shit just happened. Oh, we get another minute now. Wait, what? That's the wrong way, dude. Hey, good job. Bye-bye. Is that all I can do is be tanky and knock people off of shit? Yes. Yes, that is all I can do. Okay, I got nothing from that. Did we seriously get nothing because we didn't kill the boss? Ouch. Okay, well, that's kind of dumb. I think instead of having to kill the boss, they should just give you the rewards as if you'd killed the boss. And then, use the contribution system like they have to determine which team gets more rewards. Because the way they have it now, the better strategy is to go in there, have a fight to see who, like, the better team is, and then just stop fighting each other and kill the boss. Or let the team that sort of won the fight kill the boss. So there's definitely some problems with that Dominion system, but I'm telling you, I have been a huge proponent of faction systems for a really long time. And I think that this system that they have going on, and I'm going to start calling the Dominion system a micro faction. Micro faction system, because every time you go into one of those, you don't know who you're going to be teamed up with. Me and Nemanja were in a party, I think, when we went to the Dominion Dynamic event, and then we got thrown into two totally different factions, which was super cool. And so there's no way to stack the deck, so to speak, in that system. And I think that is fucking cool. Now, I do think that you should let people who are in a party be in the same faction, because you want to play with your friends, right? You don't want to play against your friends. That's the point of having friends. That's the point of making a party. Let people play together when they want to play together. But if all you can do is join those things with just a single party, right? Just 6 people, and no vanguards or anything like that, then that creates a really, really interesting sort of collection of players that you don't have the ability to know who's going to come out on top before the fight even starts. So I think this is something that should get adopted by more games, because I mean, it's kind of the best of both worlds, right? It's kind of the best of the faction system, along with the best of the guild system, right? The guilds get, their rift stones and stuff like that. You join a guild so that you can get your rift stones and, whatever else that you can own for your castle sieges and for all that stuff. And then for the day-to-day activities, you don't rely so heavily on those guilds, right? You rely on the guilds for the once a week, once a month style activities that have, maybe some sort of huge impact. And then for the rest of the activities that are going to be more frequented by your casuals, by your less skilled players, by your smaller groups who don't care about the big once a month or once a week thing. All of those people are going to be doing this more day-to-day activity stuff. And then you give them this micro faction system and say, hey, go have fun. Here's your group for this event and go have a good time. And it really gives them a place to shine, because if you can go in there with 6 people, but you've got 6 really skilled people going in with an idea, with a strategy, you can make the difference, right? The small groups have much, much greater impact in game modes that put random people together, right? The more randomized the party creation or the matchmaking is, the greater impact a small group can have. And it's seen, for example, in League of Legends, the reason you can only duo, right? They don't put all the queues together. There's a solo duo queue and then there's the flex queue, is because in a group of 5 randoms, if you have a duo on the other team and it's 5 randoms on your team, that duo automatically has an insane advantage, right? Their communication is better. Their understanding of, the play styles of the other person is better. Their understanding of the other player's champion and, what sort of combos that they might be doing together is better. And so the same thing is true here, right? You put, a 50 on 50 or whatever in this Dominion boss, and then you bring 6 people who have played together into a Dominion boss like that, and those 6 people can have a hugely disproportionate effect on the outcome. And not only that, you wouldn't necessarily need, in that Dominion thing specifically, is really interesting, because you don't need to bring the standard group, because you're making that party before you join. And when you join the Dominion event, it doesn't ask you, are you the tank, are you the healer, are you the DPS? It just lets you join with your 6 people. So you could bring 6 tanks in there, right? Depending on what the boss was, what the layout was. That one specifically, if you brought 6 collision tanks into that boss, you could completely lock that bridge down. And, you let your team get across and go fight the boss. And then if you had 6 good collision tanks that were in there with you, you could lock that bad boy down every single time. And it would be fudging hilarious. So, yeah, no, I love that. I think that's phenomenal. I do want to see them change it up. Having to kill the boss in that fight to get the rewards, I don't necessarily like. I think if they changed maybe the way contribution works a little bit, so that it's about doing damage to the boss, because you still want people to be going and trying to fight the boss, right? You don't want the whole thing to just devolve into a brawl. You want people to be trying to keep the other team off the boss, and then you want to be fighting the boss and doing all that stuff. So you do want contribution to have an effect, and you do want the amount of damage done to the boss to have an effect. But I think you want to still give rewards even if the boss isn't killed, because otherwise that game mode would kind of start to die a little bit, because you can't guarantee the reward possibility, even the small part of the rewards, right? We go in there for combat coins. At the very least, give us our combat coins, even if we don't kill the boss. because that's the point of going in there, right? That's the combat coins are for PvP combat. So, but yeah, no, I'm super impressed. I'm thinking about other games now. I'm thinking about games like New World where um, they have their push event, for example. So instead of you have guilds in Guild Wars, not Guild Wars, New World. You have guilds in New World, and in that guild system, guilds own towns and stuff like that. And the faction system in or New World has kind of fallen to shit. It doesn't really matter, but there is a period of time where you're pushing to create a war inside of a zone for your guild to be able to take over that zone. So maybe instead of people being in factions that they chose, right? Maybe during those times when the war declaration push happens, instead of being a part of the faction you chose before, you just get put into a random of the 3 factions. And then you sort of just have to work with whoever you get, or something like that. I don't know. I really like this idea of temporary factions for activities, though. I think it's really cool. I think it is an extraordinary solution to a pretty unending problem. But I don't know. You want to get some battleground action in there, Nemanja? We haven't played any battlegrounds today. I'm getting itchy. I still got to get 3 more wins. Got to get my battlegrounds on. Man, that was cool. I'm definitely doing that from now on. Definitely doing that. Especially because the bosses don't matter for me, right? I never get rewards. So I don't really give a shit. Here's another one. This one's going to have a bridge too. So I might be able to hold the bridge and try and knock people off at this Azrael fight. But because I don't get rewards from the stupid bosses, that just gives me a really good opportunity to say, fuck it, let's go do Dominion, right? Try and get some extra combat coins, try and have some fun. I want to figure out what these dynamic events are that you're apparently supposed to be able to get coins on. Is it maybe these co-op events? When participating in the co-op dynamic event, you cannot battle with other players. Nope, that's definitely not it. I need to figure that out. Need to see where I can get. Let's see, gravity. That's a lot of gravity, motherfuckers, right there. That's a lot of gravity. And then some reapers, more gravity. Interesting. And then we got Nordgard on the other team with even more gravities. Oh, wow. It's like a whole team of gravity versus a whole team of gravity. Some big chillins on the other team. Oh, my God. Yo, this fight is about to be real. Yeah, that was... I don't know what that was. That might be the one. But when I looked at them, so you can go into your inventory, and go to your thing here, and go look at your combat coins. When I looked at the ways you could get it, I went to events, and it's all of these normal events like we went to before. So this is the one we were doing, Obsidian Acquisition, but it says inter-server Obsidian Acquisition. There are Dominion versions of the events that are PvP where you can probably get combat coins. Yeah, so we just did this one, BMO, right before we did that Dominion boss, and we didn't get any combat coins for that. So that's kind of where I'm at, is trying to figure out where the combat coins come from in that situation. Because combat coins are so important, apparently, because you really want to be able to get all of those boxes and all of those runes and all of those, pretty much everything. So this is about to be a crazy fight, though. We have so many guild people in here. Damn it, I didn't get the fucking capture speed. If that person doesn't get more captures than me, I'm gonna be so mad that they took my capture speed buff. And the likelihood that anybody gets more captures than me is pretty much zero, so... Come on, game. I need my capture speed buff. Got it. Thank God. All right. It's go time, baby. Oh, they captured ours. Shit. I was just fucking standing up there next to it like an idiot. All right, they got theirs back. Let's go get that. I'm blue. They're red. I get it now. Now they're trying to take mine. They got it, and I'm going to go take it back. Nerdo. All right, they're trying to take theirs back, and they got mid. Let's go see if we can get mid. We'll go get theirs. It looks like we got quite a few people on mid. There's no point in me going and adding to the mayhem. Because I'm all about that cap. That cap. No fighting. All about that cap. About that cap. No fighting. Gonna go swoop in from behind and get mid here. Swoop. Yeah, you all stand there and fight while I take this spot real quick. Yoink. That's fine. I'll cap you right back, dude. I cap faster than you. You don't have the speed cap like I do. So my team got pushed out of here. Oh, I lost my speed cap buff too. Whoops. Guess I better go re-up that bad boy after I capture this. Oh no. Okay, well I gotta re-up my speed cap before I do that again. No point in capping without the speed cap buff. Hey, good job, Simpin Ain't Easy. Way to get a freaking capture on, dude. Oh no. They're coming, dude. Run away. Mine. Aw, nope. That person got it. I think you just saved my life, Nemanja. Thank you. I think you died for it. But I think you just saved my life. Please give me speed cap. Pretty please give me speed cap. There it is. There we go. Okay. Let's turn this game around. Come on. Don't even worry about it. You can always come with us, BMO. I forget to ask or offer sometimes, but anytime you hear me saying I'm about to do something, if you want to come, just type in the chat like, "Hey, dickhead, invite me." You are always welcome to come do content. Oh, there are so many bad guys. And none of them are here anymore. Okay, that's fine. Captured. Yeah, we'll probably do another one after this one, BMO, so. Alright, not fighting with that dude. Gonna go get mid. One of these days, y'all are gonna use up all your freaking stuff. And I'm gonna get this. In the meantime, you're not gonna kill me. Yeah, got it. What's up? Get dookied on, dude. Why can't I attack this person? Just attack them. Cap you right back. I fucking hate this person. Stop stunning me. I will not be deterred. Who do you think you're talking to, dude? Who do you think you're talking to? Yeah, get it, buddy. Good job. All right, let's go get ours back. All their tanks and all our tanks were just standing at the middle one. Letting everybody else fight over everything else. None of their tanks are trying to get like any of the other capture points. They're just standing on mid, and I need to not get pulled into that. I just wanted to get mid so bad. Because it's like the most important one. They're trying to cap their ×3 over there. They just got it. So we're going to run over there and get it right now. Straight away. And it looks like we're going to have some friends. Hey, we got the win. Good shit. Rank 9, 6 caps. Nobody outcaps Survival Hermit. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess you can't play with us, BMO. That's what you get for having family. You outcapped me? You got more than 6? There's no way. Damn, son. Damn. I got outcapped by a DPS. That makes me feel like I should quit forever. Oh, okay. Phew. Phew, you only got 4. Goodness gracious, dude. You scared me there for a minute. You can say stuff like that to me. Not as a DPS, you won't. At least, I freaking hope not. I get a lot of caps standing there getting attacked. You might get more points than me. I mean, that's true. And you definitely kicked everybody else on our team's butt. I mean, just me and you. 10 caps between the two of us was more than everybody else on our team combined. Which, I mean, unless there were some other people equally as dedicated to capping as us, means that that game did not go the same direction if we weren't there. I mean, that's such a huge... The multipliers are such an important part of that game mode that having people on your team who are focused on capping... Yeah, I mean, that's why it's going to be hard for you to outcap me, is because that person can't one-shot me. I could actually... Somebody who can one-shot you, I can probably cap while they're attacking me the whole time. Because I throw up all of my defense skills, right? My shield, my heal over time, my extra block, like all that stuff, plus all of my collision chance. And so I just throw all that shit up and then I hit the cap button and I just stand there and tank. Now, good. Oh, we dead. We so dead. Infamy, Nordgard, Gravity, Nordgard. Oh my god. What is going on? We got some gravities on our team. We got a lot of gravities on our team. But there are so many guild people over on this other team. Okay, we're dead. Maybe not, but maybe. I really hope they put ranked out soon. I'm really excited for ranked in this. God, battlegrounds are fun. Battlegrounds are the best. I can't even believe so many people. Infamy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 infamies. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gravities. And 1, 2, 3. 3 Nordguards. And then I think Melancholy is with Infamy because they've got the same little character. Right, they've got this little smiley face character. So if that's the case, then we're really in for something here. Expect them to bum rush our spawn. Because that's what all the guilds do. That's like their whole tactic every time they come in here. Is bum rush spawn. I don't have my speed cap, but somebody took all the boxes underneath me. So there was no way I was going to get it. The boxes should be coming back soon. I'm going to try and get any that I can here. But I'm like trapped on a corner. Damn it, I just got it too. Yeah, so that's what they're doing. They've pushed into our backfield, and now our idiot team is trapped at spawn. Get out of spawn. Stop being in spawn. Don't fight over spawn. Fighting over spawn is stupid. Go literally anywhere else. Oh my god, look at this. Everybody's just get out of spawn. Getting that ×2 doesn't matter. It's a ×2. Spread out the fight. Every flippin' time, dude. Damn, I didn't get that speed cap. I'm gonna go around the outside over to their side. See if I can't get some buffs on their side. Because they're not even trying to get buffs, right? They're totally camped out on our spawn. So they're not getting buffs. They're not, there's so much resources and stuff out here. If you just get away from our spawn, you've got tons and tons of stuff to help you get stronger, to help you cap, to help you do all that stuff. There we go. We got our speed cap buff. Okay, somebody's capping the one above me. They also look like they have a speed cap buff, so kudos to you. Good job. So now we've got 2 people out here with speed cap buffs. So we can start trying to get some caps off. It looks like they have enough collision to push me even with my collision resist up. So let's go to the mid then. You don't have speed cap, dude. I know it seems like a terrible idea to be running around just looking to get buffs and stuff. Okay, well, that was fun. And now our team's just given up. It's insane to me how stuck people are in this mentality that keeps them, trapped in the spawn like that. Like, I get it. The other team was super duper stacked. But then don't fight them on their terms, right? Don't go run yourself into the meat grinder like a jackass. Literally go anywhere else. I mean, I'm only running into 1 or 2 people at a time usually out here, which, because they're so strong, and they're significantly stronger than me, means that 1 or 2 people at a time is a significant problem. But if we had more people escaping spawn and coming out here, then those 1 or 2 people wouldn't be as much of a problem because there'd be 3 or 4 people killing them. And they would be forced to abandon this spawn camp. But if half of your team has just given up and just isn't even moving from their spawn, then there's nothing you can do. I mean, not only are you at a disadvantage in numbers out in the open world, but you're just at a disadvantage in numbers in general. And it's only a couple of players. I mean, I'm ranked 22. I only had 800 points. So... Oh shit, Namaja beat me. What's up, dude? With the caps, too. 2 caps to 1. Oh shit, dude. Oh, I did more damage than you. That's funny. The DPS got more caps than the tank, and the tank did more damage than the DPS. Booyah. Get wrecked, dude. Get wrecked. That was pretty fun. Yeah, no, I concede that victory to you. You succeeded at what I thought was going to be impossible. I concede that victory to you, Nemanja. It was well earned, because that was not an easy match to get any caps on. I barely left spawn 2 times. I mean, I left spawn a bunch of times. I just kept getting the shit kicked out of me. I kept trying to get our close ×3, and that was my big mistake. If I'd have kept pushing out, if I'd have started pushing out sooner, more often, to try to go get their ×3, then that might have been a better game plan. But I kept trying to get our ×3, and I kept getting the donkey crap kicked out of me. Yeah, that's happened to me a couple of times. I mean, those guys, Infamy especially, I don't know about Gravity. I don't think they're on our server. But Infamy is one of the big guilds on our server. And I mean, they got pay to win guys. They've got people who've been playing, the entire time that the game's been out. Most of their people are over 7K. Actually, I think all their people are. I think I saw them advertising, looking to recruit, and their minimum requirement was 7K. So, I mean, it's no contest when we go up against those people. We lose that fight. But that's fine. I don't mind. Gives me something to shoot for, you know? I want to get up there where we're on equal power and then laugh in their faces while they try to kill me and I just stand there invincible.
Unless you're a bird and flying on the south wind, in which case it's hard. Off into the woods or the abyss.
Hopefully we don't get into the same bad situation. The matches are fun with the big guilds in them if they're spread out pretty evenly. But they sure are not fun if they're not. I enjoy the fights with the big guilds involved because they know like how the game works and how the system works. And so those are the games typically where you can get a lot more captures because the other team is also capturing a lot more. And so you have to go back and cap things over and over and over again. And it just feels really good to get those really high capture numbers. Feels really good. Come on, press the button. Yeah, everybody press the button. Let's kill more nerds. All right, what do we got? We got some pixel farmers. We got some villainous. We got some night wolves. We got some vexity. Man, I'm seeing so many more guild names. I'm seeing so many more small groups. I'm really, really happy. It seems like this mode is becoming more popular. And that makes me really happy. We've got some Arise, we've got some Abyss, we've got some Along or Elden Guard, some Nordics, some Pippin communes. These folks are actually pretty decent. Okay, I don't think this one's going to be a blowout. I think this one might just be fun. I'm into it. I'm ready for it. Let's party. Darn it. I thought maybe I had enough collision to stop that person. This is another reason the garbage strategies, like pushing people into spawn and spawn camping, really upset me, is they throw off the entire balance of all of the regular strategies. Like, nobody's going after the objectives right now because they're just trying to push people into spawn. And that's not... It's not honestly a good way to win. I mean, it is, but... It just makes playing the right way, or the intended way, feel bad. But that's fine. We'll get this spot captured. Apparently RX2 is still not recaptured. Nobody's even clicking it. That's mildly insane. There's nobody contesting this, and nobody on our team came to get it, which kind of scares me. Yeah, they got some people who are really focused on the captures. They just took RX3. I'm going to get it back. They've got mid. Let's see if we can go get that. Okay, we've got somebody capturing. They don't have speed, but they are capturing. They failed. Trying again without speed. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go back and get all these boxes under here. Or not. Hey, re-up my speed buff, that's nice. That person just got a speed buff. Let's go try and get the enemy X3 here. Got it. Why are you trying to attack me? I'm on your team, dummy. Alright, we still haven't gotten mid. Or they got it back or something. How did I end up selecting an ally again? Okay, we have a golem. We're good there. Oh, they have a golem. Mine. Yeah, this is gonna be cap number 6. What's up? You don't matter to me, dude. Somebody just popped me real hard. That was painful. They still have a golem. Ooh, I died. Okay, no capping when there's a golem standing there. Got it. Was my mistake. Won't happen again, I promise. Oh, they have so many points all of a sudden. Gotta go get that north side again. Gotta get a speed cap first, though. Okay, I'm having trouble attacking the box. Hey, got a speed cap. Nice. And a couple of reinforced steels. Please get that reinforced steel. Who is your father? And what does he do? See, now that was fun. I've been muted like this whole game. I've been talking some real good shit too. Okay, they've already got that one. Let's go back over here and recap this one. You can't do shit. I am immortal. You can't do shit. I am immortal. Gotta earn some more points though. 6,000's not enough. Big old fight going on right here. Nobody's trying to cap the point. I'm so confused. Everybody is so obsessed with killing people. All right, fantastic work. Let's see if we can get one last cap in before we win. Come on, buddy. Get it. Oh, I don't have my speed cap anymore. I just lost my buff. I don't think I'm going to make it. Maybe, though. Come on. Come on. Push. Push. No. Rank freaking 4. 10 freaking caps. Zero freaking kills. I wonder how this person right here, Mishmira, I wonder how this Mishmira person feels about the fact that they got 14 kills and I got more points than them. Hey, Nemanja got 3 too. And a kill. Nice job, Nemanja. Way to get those nerds. I wish there was a team-wide. Like it would show you what your team got and what you got. Because I'd like to see, let's count it up. I got 10 caps. Nemanja got 3 caps. Somebody else got 3 caps. So that's 4, 5, 6. So there were 19 caps on our team. And me and Nemanja got 13 of them. Yeah, thanks for all the games there, Nemanja. And great job. Way to get that shit done. We had a lot of fun today. Did some silly shit. Don't work too hard. On some things, but not on everything. My build, I am specifically building my build to play in the battlegrounds. So That's entirely my focus. So I should do well in the battlegrounds. Oh, I was talking to myself again. I have such a bad habit of forgetting my mute button. 3K Lucent. Oh my goodness, dude. That is some kind of epic. Great job. Is that 2 items now that you've sold for 700? Plus you sold that heroic trait for 4. That's freaking awesome, dude. Real freaking awesome. What am I gonna do? I need to burn my tokens while Nemanja's not playing. Since Nemanja was already able to burn his tokens. Yeah, that's going to be a pretty huge DPS buff for you. Yo, somebody saying they want to buy the Blood Hunter pants or lithograph for 2,500. What in the hell? Hide all targets. Can we zoom this in anymore? If we do the field of view, that'll zoom it in, right? Except it makes it super out of focus. Can we change? Ooh, there we go. Nice. I think we should farm world bosses for Blood Hunter gear. Yeah, that's actually probably a good point. Except that I'm never going to get world boss drops. I have never, in the over 200 hours, almost 300 hours that I've played this game, I've not gotten a world boss drop. So, I don't know if there's actually any value in doing that. At least not for me. I got lucky and got one when we were on Hyper Boost. Nice. There you go. It's not in the drops, it's in the chest that you have to get, I think. I've also never gotten one of those. I want to find a way. I want to find a way to make this brighter here. And I feel like it's the contrast. Maybe it's the lighting. None of these seem to be changing anything. But whatever. That's a fine picture. Just looking to take some pictures to maybe make my backgrounds for my thumbnails or something. Yeah, have a good night, Namanja. And we will definitely try to get some more Blood Hunter stuff, for sure. That definitely seems like one of the best uses of our time, so.
Unless you're a bird and flying on the south wind, in which case it's hard. If I had that egg, I could cook something amazing. Unless you're a bird and flying on the south wind, in which case it's hard. If I had that egg, I could cook something amazing. Unless you're a bird and flying on the south wind, in which case it's hard. If I had that egg, I could cook something amazing.
Oh shit. I've only got 5 minutes. I have to reset my GeForce Now session real quick. I was not paying attention, so let's put y'all on Be Back Soon. And then let's reset my GeForce Now session. And then we're going to go see about getting the Crimson Mansion group. It's pretty difficult as a full tank to get groups for farms like that because you don't typically need them. Just having another DPS, especially Crimson Mansion is the most difficult one we have available right now, and it's just not that hard. And so there's just almost no point in having a tank when you can just 5-person nuke everything into oblivion. And especially my particular brand of tank is pretty useless. At least if you were like a DPS tank, like a Sword Shield Greatsword or something like that, you could be involved in some of the killing. But I'm mostly just a burden. And so people kind of have to carry me through that content. So it's a little bit hard to find people to do that sometimes. I do think that most people at least understand that like tanks and healers and stuff have to get that content done too. And so if you don't necessarily need one of the slots for damage, just letting a tank or a healer kind of tag along is probably a good idea. I only have 11 days and 4 hours to make all the lucent I need to re-up my Da Vinci. Kalon. What's up, dude? Yeah, I didn't actually even really stream on my birthday. I wasn't really feeling good that day, so we bailed pretty quick. But yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. How you been? How you doing? Oh, that's why it's nighttime. That's why nobody is posting groups right now. 100 million Solent. I want 100 million Solent. Doing good. Lobster fishing season is over. Trying to find a video game for the winter. What kind of video game are you wanting to play, Kalon? Because I played a bunch lately. Are we thinking something in the survival genre? Are we thinking something single player? You've been trying Throne for the last few days? No shit, what server are you on? Because that's literally what I've been playing since the Hyperboost came out. I started on the Hyperboost servers, but those servers were no bueno. So we moved back to our original characters over on the Legacy. Ba-dum-bum. Hey, that's the server we're on. What's your character name? I'll shoot you a friend request. Kalon 45. That's funny. Do I have to put a capital? Is it case sensitive? Hey, there we go. What we got going on over here? Little wand bow. Oh, are you healing? Nice. Yo, good healers are literally worth their weight in gold right now on this server. You're going to be able to get into queues so fast, it's not even going to be funny. I sat in a queue, or I'm a tank, and it was me and we had our 4 DPSs, and we sat in queue for like a half hour waiting for a healer. Worth their weight in gold. I don't know how much of the new content and stuff you've had an opportunity to play, like the battlegrounds and um, some of the new Abyss dungeons and some of the new reward systems and stuff they have, but the game feels so much better now than it did when we played last year when the game first launched. I've almost got 2 of my tier 3 pieces all the way maxed out already. Um, and we've been playing on this server for, I don't know, about a week and a half. So I feel much, much better about my ability to get my traits and stuff like that and get Lucent so that I can buy the things that I need and all that stuff. It feels real good.
Unless you're a bird and flying on the south wind, in which case
There's also a ton more stuff to do without having to join a guild, which is making me pretty happy. I'm not really a big fan of the whole guild thing, as you probably remember. But we've been tearing it up. Me and Nemanja have been playing a lot together.
I'm with the contract deep.
Having ourselves a heck of a good time. How much longer do we have for this? 8 more minutes? Okay, I don't want to just stand around for 8 more minutes. Let's go play a battleground while we wait. And then we'll go do some Abyss Dungeon stuff. It's fun, but there's a lot to learn. Yes. Yes, there is. And there are definitely some ways to sort of mess up and then have to spend a lot of time and or resources kind of correcting that mistake. You know, if you were to pick the wrong weapon or something like that, trying to get a different type of weapon and get it all traded and all that stuff can definitely be a burden, which is why people take it so personally when the game drops like nerfs and stuff like that on the weapons that they play. Then it starts to feel really bad. They probably do need to come up with some more ways. You know, they have the sync system and they have some other stuff like that now. You can, you know, move things around for skills pretty easily. You can move things around for weapon masteries pretty easily. Runes and artifacts are really, really easy to swap. But just being able to get gear pieces max traded and max level is a huge, huge barrier to trying new builds and switching weapons and, you know, maneuvering with the meta and stuff like that. So if they could have some more ways to do some stuff like that, I feel like things would be. I feel like people would be way less likely to feel bad about, you know, switching classes or trying something out. Right now, I think people get really trapped in the meta because if they try and do something creative and they fail, then they're kind of trapped in this fail state. And that doesn't feel good. But other than that, I'm kind of having the time of my life right now. We've been having some great streams, lots of viewership. Things are really improving for the channel. We put out a couple of little videos. It's all just a lot of fun right now. When we were playing Once Human, was it you who played with your brother? Is my memory serving me correctly there, or am I smoking crack? Okay, smoking crack. Got it. No. Yeah, I went back and gave it another go right before they put out the permanent servers. They also dropped the patch where the cars could jump. Um, and I think that might have been probably one of the greatest patches they ever put in. The jumping cars was easily the most fun I've ever had. So we went back and we played some of that. And we played kind of going into the permanent servers, but there just wasn't enough. That game felt a lot like this game did a year ago when I first played it. And it's that I felt like I was constantly kind of just sitting around waiting because a lot of the content and stuff happened on weird timers. And so the same thing is true here in Throne and Liberty is you're constantly waiting for these timers. But now we have this battlegrounds mode that I can just go into all the time, and that's a lot of fun. And so I feel like if there had been something kind of similar in Once Human, a mode that I could sort of like queue up for, preferably for me, it would be PvP. Because I really like PvP. But something that could sort of interrupt those gaps. And then I think Once Human would probably be a top tier game. But right now, there's just too much kind of waiting around for stuff. I don't know. Let's see, what do we got here? We got some Pippin. We got some Immortal Combats. This looks like a pretty... Our team definitely doesn't have a lot of the big names. It doesn't look like the other team really does either. I don't know what Sangre Latina is. Yeah, it doesn't look like this is going to be a very heavy hitter game, which is nice. But I really enjoyed jumping cars, I gotta tell you. We went a little bit crazy ramping our cars off of shit when the jumping cars patch dropped. I might have had a little too much fun crashing my vehicle. It also brought back your ability to climb things really well. So, you know, when Once Human first came out, you were able to just climb up vertical um, vertical walls, and then they kind of took that away. And then they started sort of revamping some of the stuff. When we went back, we ended up building actually a really big vertical tube. and some horizontal tubes. We were basically trying to recreate a roller coaster when we went back to the game. And so me and I think Drat was the one who helped me build a bunch of it. But we went in and we built some vertical tubes that you could like do a death wheel in, where you drive in a circle and you kind of go up a little bit vertically. And so you were able to do like horizontal and vertical loops and drive on the walls to go up or, to go around and all kinds of stuff. So we did some cool stuff with that. It wasn't quite as good as the one that I made originally because they took a lot of the potential away. But it was still a lot of fun. Yeah, we had a really good time with it. Oh shit, my team is on it. Okay. Well, I guess y'all didn't need me then. Damn. I guess we just run around and pick up boxes. There are a lot of cool things. If they keep adding content and stuff to Once Human, and if they keep improving things like Eternal Land and stuff like that, it's going to take a few years, I think. But I think there is a point at which the amount of content available through Eternal Land and the seasons becomes so much in that game that it just becomes a really, really good game. And there's not ever going to be any downtime. They keep adding, hopefully, some more. Ooh, fuck, I'm dead. Yep. Trying to throw down some shield block, didn't really work out. But yeah, I think once they just have a plethora of activities and stuff to do, and different places and ways to do it, I just don't see a world where that game doesn't have a future. It's already in such a good place, especially for the casual community. Tried it back in March, I think. Still the same season, couldn't do it anymore. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely where the issue lies, right? Is there's not quite enough going on with that game to keep people who spend, more than 2 hours a day playing. And it's not enough to keep people coming back for really extended periods of time, like a year or more. Ooh, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, that's our golem. Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was screwed. The guy came tearing around that corner, scared the piss out of me. That was good times. I also think that while I liked the idea of the seasonal system, the way they've got their seasonal system built and how quickly their seasons happen, was kind of, I think, counterproductive to the system itself. So I don't know if I really like the way that's looking at this point. I'm finally gonna get a cap. I finally got a cap. I feel good about myself. Now let's go stop this blue nerd from getting this cap. Nerd. I feel bad for the enemy team. Dungeons are fun in this game. Just got to figure out how to get the loot to drop. Gear seems to be harder to get. In the dungeons, I would say I probably agree with you. I haven't gotten really any great loot from the dungeons. The thing that I really like about the new season, this battleground, to me, is where you get all your good loot. Because you get tier 3 drops from the chests for winning. So you can get 10 victory chests every week. And then you can get either three really good chests that give you maybe multiple pieces of gear, or you can get 7 chests that only give you 1, but they're less difficult to get pieces. And so they're these boxes. So you can get 7 of these boxes for these coins. So every time you win, you get 80 coins. And every time you lose, you get 40 coins. And that's up to 800 of these coins. And you can buy one of these boxes a day for 90 coins. So 630. Or you can buy a better version of the box 3 times a week for 210 coins a piece. So again, 630. But then you can also win 10 of these boxes by winning 10 matches every week. And it gives you only tier 3 gear. So you can get 17 or 13 boxes that have tier 3 gear in them. And it's pretty much all of the tier 3 armor sets. It doesn't give you any of the boss weapons or any of the boss loot, so your weapons are still very difficult to get. But your armors, your accessories, all that stuff is much, much easier. So I definitely think that gearing up in this game is in a much better place now than it used to be. It's still obviously trying to get you to spend money, right? It's not super easy because it does want you to spend money. But I think it's free to play viable now. I've been playing it free to play. Like I said, I have my pants. This is my pant that I want to use. And it's already equipped. It's got all of its traits. It's my tier 3 pant. And I've got 2 pieces of that set. So I got the boot and the pant. And the boot is all the way leveled up and it's all the way traded up. And the pant is almost leveled up and it's all the way traded up. So we've been having a good time with that. You have not just the dungeons, but you also now have, you could do the dimensional trials instead, which is a progressively more difficult sort of dungeon that requires higher and higher minimum combat power, all the way up to 7,800, which is crazy. So we're gonna want to be doing that at some point, and then you get these fortitude coins. So when you come in and you do the dungeon random, instead of just having this stuff drop, I think the most important thing is actually that you get these fortitude coins. So you can use those to buy tier 3 gear at the crafter. So it's 100 for the weapon, it's 80 for the pieces of armor, and then it's 40 or 80 for the accessories. So getting fortitude coins is a really great way, and that's definitely what you should be doing. So there are two tokens, right? You've got your dimensional contract token ones. These are the old dungeon tokens. And then for the new 4-star dungeons, you use these dimensional contract token 2s. So what you should be doing with your dimensional contract token 1s is always go do this elite and always do it as a random. So when you come in here and you sign up for random elite, because you'll get the fortitude coins for your random elite dungeon victory. And you can actually, if you have the Da Vinci's Favor, which is the monthly subscription, which you can buy with Lucent that you make from selling stuff. I think it's 450 or 500 a month, Lucent, but it's actually something that's totally achievable. But you can buy it 3 times, so you can get the rewards 3 times for every dungeon completion. So it's actually really easy to just come in, bang out an elite once every 3 or 4 days, or 2 or 3 days, and you just bang out an elite dungeon. You buy up the rewards 3 times, and then you're gonna get your fortitude coins, which are going to allow you to buy your tier 3 gear. Specifically, your weapons are probably going to be something you might want to buy this way, but then also maybe some set pieces if you're having trouble getting some of your set items. And then your random epics, you're going to get your fortitudes, and then based on whichever boss you're fighting, right, you'll get whatever rewards they have available. So, but that's a super good way to make it a little easier to get some of your tier 3 stuff. And then I've been getting pretty good drops down in the abyssal dungeons. Way better than I used to get before. I mean, look at all the random stuff I have in here right now. These are the earrings I'm going to wear. I've got a couple of pieces of these. This is the ring I'm going to wear. I got a couple of pieces of these. I've got, another buff duration trait here that's going to go on my ring. I've got, just tons and tons of stuff just sitting around that I haven't really quite figured out what to do with yet. So I am not struggling to get pieces of gear that I at least want to investigate before getting rid of. Not all of it is good. Not all of it is useful. You have a limited number of extraction stones, so not every trait is worth extracting. So some of this stuff is just going to get totally trashed. Right? I'm going to dissolve it and turn it into dust that I can use for whatever. But I don't feel like I've been really struggling to find pieces of gear that I at least want to spend a couple of minutes looking at to see whether or not I want to keep it. And that's the big thing to me, right? Is I want to be getting stuff that I don't look at and just automatically know, like, okay, that's not useful at all. Because that's not fun. I want to have to look at it. I want to see it. I want to say, oh, maybe, and be, almost excited. I've been filling up my lithograph book really good. Like, really good. And the lithograph rewards have gotten better, right? Tier 3 rewards are even better than the tier 2. So there's lots of opportunity for lots of conversion and extraction stones and stuff, which is great. The game is in a really good place. Especially for solos, especially for small groups. The Dominion bosses are really fun. The Dominion dynamic events are really fun. I don't really think that you really need to be in a guild anymore, which is definitely something I was totally against in the past. I think this is totally a soloable game now. And I think if you've got 2 or 3 friends that you're playing with, then this game is really, really doable without having to go outside of that friend group very much. Gonna practice a bit on easy, and after 55, I'll do that. Yeah, absolutely. Sounds good. And hit up me and Nemanja too. I've been streaming pretty much every day. I start at 4 p.m. Eastern. And then I've been streaming for somewhere between 4 and 7 hours, mostly about 7. But we come in right as this first boss comes in. Let's go take a look at the schedule real quick. So, right at 1400, there's a boss, and I usually start right before this boss, and then we do this boss. And then inside of this time frame from 1415 when the boss is over until 1800, we'll use up tokens and do different stuff in this window. And then we'll go do another boss at 18. And then if I'm feeling like having a short day, then usually we'll stop right here. So we'll go 14 to 18 and have about a 4.5 hour stream. And we'll get a bunch done inside of here. And if I'm not feeling like having a short day, then we'll go again from 18 to 21. The next boss is at 2100 here. And so after we finish up this 1800 boss, we got another couple hours in here where we can get some more stuff done. So don't hesitate to hit us up if you need a boss run or something like that because your tokens are filling up and you don't want to waste any tokens or, not use any tokens. We'll happily queue up with you, get a boss run done. Especially if you're going to be playing a healer, just having another healer who's maybe going to be randomly queuing up when I am is so important. I am more than happy to help you make sure that you get your stuff done so that you can, be getting as powerful as you possibly can. Because we are short on healers right now in the queues. It sucks a lot. It is the opposite of fun. Need one tank? I'm one tank. I is tank. No more whale mission. Couple more DPS and we can have a static. Yeah, absolutely. That'd be dope. I'm coming. Where are my friends? I see you, friends. One, two, 1, 2. Okay, I think I figured this out. Let's go rock and roll. You said you wanted a tank. Shouldn't the tank be doing the pull? Isn't that how tanking works? Pretty sure that's how tanking works. I actually need to go ahead and turn all these on so I can see what's going on here when I finish them. Okay, but if you go aggro everything, then I have a hard time doing the tanking thing. Oh, I'm targeted on somebody else. Yeah, we'll see you later, Kaylon. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. I hope you have yourself some fun. Oh my gosh. I hate all of the people. Why are you guys trying to make my life hard? I don't even understand. I promise I can do the pull. It's 100% a thing I'm capable of. I've been doing this my whole life, dude. Literally been tanking MMOs for like 20 years. Can we kill the boss thing? Is that okay? I'm gonna get it. Oh, he got me. I don't think these folks really understand what having a tank means. On the bright side, look at all that gear already. Holy crap. None of it's really useful at all, but it's there. Alright, let's teleport back up there. I'm getting like an Amber Alert or something. All of my quests want me to defeat that gourmand, dude. Oh, we just kept going without the tank. Okay. That's fine. I don't want to be here for the fight anyway. Keep myself alive. Let's get stupid. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Who's the tankiest boy? I'm the tankiest boy. Holy shnikes, we've picked up a lot of loot. I swear, all of these people are trying to die. If you get aggro before me, then I have to get the aggro off of you. But if I get aggro before you, then you have to get the aggro off of me. Which makes it way, way easier for me to keep the aggro off of you. And it makes it way, way easier for me to get good aggro on the entire group of enemies. Because they'll be all coming after me. And so I don't know, it's a Throne and Liberty problem. Where people in Throne and Liberty just don't think that the tank pulls. And so I go out here to do this pull, and then I come back and there's already a whole mess of enemies. And so now I have to come in here and I have to aggro these, and then I have to get turned around, and then I have to start trying to aggro in this other direction over here. And it's just much, much less consistent because I don't have control over the enemies like I would if they had just waited for me to throw off my first taunt. Right, I can't taunt enemies without using one of my skills. And so I need to save those skills for when there's a big group of enemies, right? We got to pull everything first, and then I throw down the taunt. And the more disjointed you make the pack, because of all the different people that they're trying to attack, that's why it's kind of working over here in this corner, is because everybody's just bringing everything into that same corner. And so it doesn't matter, really, who got aggro first, because we're all kind of going to the same spot. But that doesn't work in that other spot, because we go to that big middle area. And so it's just much, much more difficult to try and get a good pull. We're going to do it. And they start attacking people, right? So even though I've got enemies pulled onto me, and I'm eventually bringing them back, right? That's always my intention, is to go ahead and bring them back. They start attacking them for some reason because they want to start getting the DPS in. But we would kill packs faster if I had more consistent aggro. And because of that, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it for that group. You can't, I mean, those people might as well just have 5 DPS and a healer, or 6 DPS. You can't tank for people who don't want to be tanked for. Let's see. Humanoid bonus damage, we definitely don't need. Debuff duration, we definitely don't need. Mana regen, we definitely don't need. Health regen, no. Blue, no. Actually, let's go into the lithograph book. Let's just get rid of all the blues. We definitely don't need them. So we'll add both of those. Boom, claim that reward. That's fantastic. Add that. Perfect. Add that. Perfect. And then let's see any epic tier 1s. Epic tier 1 goes in there. Epic tier 1 goes in there. Epic tier 1. Epic tier 1. Epic tier 1. And epic tier 1. And epic tier 2. All right. Now we can start going through our loot here. Both of these pants are useless. Bind chance. I don't think people really bind. Maybe a little. We'll look at that one. Melee endurance on the helmet. This one probably... Oh, this is epic tier 1. Bummer. Not useful. Magic evasion, no. Ranged endurance isn't really probably going to be worth. Debuff duration. Magic evasion. Melee evasion. Epic tier 2 hit chance. If it was crit hit chance, I'd probably get to extract it. Range. Ranged endurance. Ranged endurance. Petrification resistance. Probably not. Range. Max health, maybe. Let's take a look at max health. On a tier 3 helmet. Nope, not worth. Okay. Pretty much none of that was worth. These pants we definitely weren't keeping. Noble gloves of the resistance. I don't remember what that had. Range. Okay, so we're definitely going to lithograph that. This we definitely want to lithograph. Goodness, it's so hard to go through all that stuff. I wish that you could see what the stats were on the different pieces. We picked up a bunch of runes down there. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize that there were so many runes to be had. We definitely probably went up a little bit in our power from all those rune levels. That's dope. Hey, we got 450 star crystals. Let's take a look. Whoops. So I think I'm going to have a long enough time that I'm probably going to be able to get most of this stuff. Let's see, 300 for 10 adventure coins of fortitude. I kind of want these pouches. Because they have chances to give you heroic traits. Yeah, might get a couple million solent here. What are the most important things though? Let's go for the big ticket items first. Let's go ahead and get a couple of these. Let's open them up, see if we get any good traits. Give me a trait. Yeah, finally got a trait. Nice. Mana regen on the boots. That might actually have some value. Latest price between 40 and 450. That's interesting. Let's go to the trait list. Let's go to... Oh, okay. So there's heroic traits, which are traits that only the heroic items can get. Defense, evasion, endurance, heavy attack, evasion, critical damage, resistance. And those go in a different slot, I believe. And then just regular traits. So I've got mana regen here. And it's looking not great. We're still going to sell it because I don't need it. So we'll put it up there for 94 and see what happens. That is a little unfortunate, though. A little unfortunate. Get a couple of pouches here. Let's open those. Give me some precious growth stones and max health on a sword. Probably not going to be useful. Sad day. Wow, is it almost 2100 already? No way. I don't believe you. Holy shnikes, dude. I don't know what to do with all this stuff. Look at all these things. Actually, I do know. Let's go in to the material transmutation. Skill damage resistance on that cloak I actually want to keep. Is there anything else that I want to keep? That's too bad. So we're not quite getting to level 5. So if you're going to do this, which I do highly recommend, because you get noble trait resonance stone fragments, super important. We're getting your resonance traits on your gear. And then you can also get epic tier 2 equipment. I absolutely recommend getting all the way to conversion tier 5 every time you do this, because that's going to give you epic magic powder instead of rare. It's only going to give you tier 2 equipment, and it's, I think, going to give you more of these noble resonance stones fragments. So you want to put all your gear in here, but you always want to hit this tier 5. So if you don't quite have enough items to hit that tier 5, then you just hang on to your items for a while. It's a little annoying. It's only useful for items that are epic tier 2 or below. So you can't use your epic tier 3s in there, which is actually kind of good because it means you don't accidentally like throw away something that's actually valuable. And I would also absolutely recommend for your epic 2s, if you're gonna get rid of them by putting them in that other thing, then just go ahead and put them in your lithograph book first, because these resources are so powerful and so good, and you get such a limited amount of them. It's definitely better to lithograph first. I don't need this cloak, I don't think. So we're going to add that one. Let's see. We'll click this. If we hit add, it shows us all of them. So ranged endurance, we want to add. If we hit add, we can see here heavy attack chance. I actually think I'm keeping this. If I get enough extraction stones, I might extract it. Here we have max mana. I don't actually think this one was valuable, so I think we can add that one. This was the one I wanted. This is the one that has the buff, buff duration. That increases the duration of my shields, is why I want that. Ranged evasion, we're definitely adding. Attack speed, I think this one was kind of meh, but I'm going to go ahead and add that. We have 2 of these, I think, and I've been hanging on to these for a long time, but there's no reason to have magic evasion. These brute slayers, I was thinking about lithographing, but I have discovered that there are much better potential things to lithograph, so we're definitely going to add those. I know I need none of these, so that's 3 pieces there. Add all 3 of those. Nice. Yeah, that kind of chilled things out a little bit. And then I can't actually lithograph this one, and I can't, well, there's no reason in extracting it. At least I don't think. Let's double check just in case. Trait, we've got max health on the longsword. 50. Definitely not any point. So at this point, our tier 3s we just dissolve. We just get precious magic powder back. This seems like a throwaway resource, but you need it for making your heroic and epic tier 3 your noble growth stones. So you are going to need a significant amount of it. So if you have an opportunity to maybe get a little, it's probably worth it. It's definitely better than just throwing it in the trash anyway. So far, I haven't run into a problem where I didn't have enough of that resource, but I have also been making sure to take my opportunities to get that resource. So looks like we've got ourselves 10 more minutes before the boss. We're going to do the Dominion boss again, just because I want to keep experiencing that. I want to keep working on that. I really like the Dominion boss. I like the entire idea behind it. I think it's really cool. And so I want to go try and knock some people off of cliffs again. Because why the fudge knockers not? Knocking people off the cliffs is fun. Oh shit, I've actually gained like 6 million Solent. Must have been from when I was down there burning tokens. I need so many more combat coins. Actually, I've got 60. Well, we'll hang on to them. Ooh, 14 of these. Got anything useful in here? Some noble growth stones. Some books. I think I've already bought everything that I really want for the weeklies. These are important. Obviously, weapon mastery, magic powder, cooking ingredients chests, maybe. Especially these. Oh, yeah, because you get 3 of them for 1. That's actually pretty good. Could definitely help me up my cooking. What comes in this one? Can I get salt out of this one, I wonder? Ooh, resistance amatoy selection chest. I actually should probably start saving up for those, because getting more amatoys is definitely a good haul. That's interesting. Might have to think about that. Because you get bonuses. You get bonuses that help you, like, gain XP and stuff like that from amatoys. So the earlier you get those, the more value they can give to you. Go ahead and deposit all. Then let's take out this. And these. And artifacts. Oh, thank you. Let's open up our artifact chests. Hopefully we get some good Dark Sovereigns. Poison, sorry, potion healing, healing received, weaken resist. Demon damage boost, hit chance, demon bonus damage. It'd be cool if I was trying to kill a bunch of demons. I don't really think I need any of those, though. Getting good artifacts is looking like it's going to be the most difficult grind in the game. And probably the biggest difference. It's probably going to be like the Kingmaker stat for endgame PvP. Because meta builds will develop, and because you can buy builds, right, for real money. So far, I don't see any way to just straight up buy your artifacts. I don't think you can. Let's look through here a little and see if there's an artifact bundle or something you can buy. But I don't believe there is. So runes and artifact. Oh, rare artifact selection chest. Okay. Well, these are just for your ornate coins, though. Everybody gets those. That's not pay to win. But I might have to start getting these if I can every month. There's so many things out of this ornate coin shop. You've got your growth stones, right? These are important. Unlock stones, super important. Noble blessing pouches, super important. Noble polished crystals, super important. Mystic keys, super important. Extraction stones, super important. Noble rune chance chest, super important. Weapon mastery, super important. Enchanted ink, super important. Your rare artifact chest, super important. You know, and these things refresh monthly here. And so you get ornate coins by playing, and then the game goes into downtime every Thursday, and then you get some ornate coins for that. Ultimately, ornate coins are kind of just the game's, hey, we had to interrupt your service, or, you know, hey, we're trying to give everybody a little something, so ornate coins. And then you get to spend those ornate coins in here on the different things that you might want throughout the month. So you could do a couple of different things. You could go and try and get as many things in a month as you can get. Or if there's something that you think is super, super important, like specifically these noble armor growth stones or noble growth stones, or, you know, maybe you've already grown all your gear, so you don't need the growth stones, so you're just after runes and artifacts, then you could go ahead and just buy the runes and artifacts and then not buy anything else in case you don't get as many ornate coins the next week. It really kind of depends on how much money you're spending on the game, right? If you're spending money, you're already able to, buy some things in the shop where you can get a lot more of these growth stones and stuff. If you're already spending money, a lot of these things are just kind of easier to do. You don't need the noble pouches because you already have your gear. You probably don't need the skill growth books because you already have all that stuff. You probably don't need the extraction stones because you're just buying lucent, so you're not necessarily extracting and selling items. It's not nearly as important to you. And so because this is a finite resource, you have to decide, okay, well, if I'm spending money on things, then maybe I don't need to buy the things that help me make lucent, right? Maybe I don't need to buy the things that I can already spend lucent on. And then choose those things that maybe you can't. But yeah, it seems like you can't really get artifacts or runes by spending money. It's like that's all pretty much locked into... Oh shit, I want this shark. Oh, the shark has pretty teeth, dear, and he shows them pearly white. But anyway, it looks to me like runes and artifacts are probably going to be the kingmakers as far as, I've got this build, all my items are totally perfect, I'm all the way prepared. Now I just have, I've got this one artifact that doesn't have this special version of its stats. So if we look in here at the artifacts, you'll see they've got these little stars. And so those little stars correlate to how many star stats they have. And these stats are better than the standard version of the stat. So here at start, it's got 90 magic endurance. But if I can find another magic endurance in here somewhere, or here's heavy attack evasion. Do I have another heavy attack evasion somewhere? Let's look for magic endurance or heavy attack. Well, here's ranged endurance. They're the same values, right? So your ranged endurance is 54. I think it has a range. I don't think it's locked at 54. I think it can be a range of values. But you're going to get quite a bit more value out of the star. So if you could get three-star artifacts that have 3 relevant stats for all 6 of your artifact slots, that's fucking huge. And so that could be as much as, this is what, 36 different than the regular value. So if you were getting endurance 6 times 36, that's 6 times 3 is 18. 6 times 6 is 36. So 216 extra endurance you could get. And that's just off of one of these stats being starred versus not being starred. That's not even saying that's still saying that you have 3 relevant stats versus 3 relevant starred stats, right? A starred stat versus an irrelevant stat is a 90 value. You 96 times, and that's 500 and something additional endurance that you could have over somebody else. So these values, you've got stun chance, you've got stun resistance, you've got all of this different stuff on top of stat effect is pretty massive. So artifacts are difficult to get. They're going to be your slowest advancing stats because you don't get a lot of artifact boxes. You do probably need to go out to the Nebula Island actually to get those. So going out and farming some Nebula Island, even in the PvE area, is going to be good for you. And that is something that you can kind of just do forever, right? Well, I guess not actually, because you only get a certain amount of time. But you get 5 hours out there a week. And that's honestly probably something I'm going to need to start stepping up on, because I've only been out there for like 30 minutes this week. I spend a little too much of my free time playing battlegrounds and not enough of my free time going out to Nebula Island. Because it's less entertaining. It's so much more fun to go kill people in the battlegrounds. Well, I don't kill people. To go tank people in the battlegrounds. Oh shit. I almost didn't come out here fast enough. I was too busy fucking talking. Bumping my soup coolers. Got a minute and a half here before it throws us in there. And then it's game time. Then it's flippin' game time. Light it up, up, light it up, light it up, up, you're on fire. You want some? Come get some. From we took big guns. I like this outfit because it's basic. Is this the? This is the one that everybody got. I like the way he colored it all silver though, so it looks like actual armor. That's kind of cool. With the black underneath. All right, so we're red this time. Nice. Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3 spawns. Okay, so it's not spawning us across the bridge. It's going to spawn us up next to the boss. So there's going to be a choke point. Or there is a choke point. As you go up. Yo, I ended up with all the greens. Ouch. I got murked. So many greens. Looks like my whole team is like up on the boss already, though. That's cool. So I got murked, but they're good. I don't really know what the layout is here, so I don't know where the best spot to be is. I don't think you can go up through the middle. I think you have to come up through the side. Oh, no, there's probably grapple points. Yeah, I think there's a grapple point over there where you can get up. You can go across this bridge, or I think there's a grapple. So, probably what we're going to want to do, we're going to want to help our team. Oh my god. Oh, I have somebody on my team selected. So I'm not throwing up my shields and stuff. Please let me unselect this person. Okay, they're not selected anymore. I also need to be throwing up my shield. My shield heals me. So I need to keep throwing it up as I'm moving that way. So that I can get full health. Let's see what else is going on over here, because I don't want to have to run around to that little ass bridge every time. Yeah, there's some grapple points. Grapple point over here. Get ourselves up over here. Ooh. Oh. They've kind of gotten control of that bridge. We need to try and take that away. Ouch. They're not really fighting the boss. There aren't actually very many people in here. Like at all, actually. It might just be like 10 or so of us on each team, so I don't think we're going to be able to beat this boss. And I think actually people are leaving because of that. Because if you can't beat the boss, then you don't get rewards in these Dominion fights, which is kind of too bad. Oh, that person's on my team. I saw their health bar was green, and I thought that meant they were green, and then I tried to knock them off the edge. Green has way more people than we do. Bye-bye. Ouch. Yeah, there's only like 3 of us in here on my side. Which is unfortunate. Even if we just leave the greens alone, I don't know if they're going to win. Our best option is probably to just do what these folks over here are doing and just hang out. Let them fight the boss. Let them maybe even kill the boss most of the way. And then, if we're going to do anything, see about, oh my god, like trying to sneak in and take it or something. I don't know. It seems like only very, very strong players seem to come into these Dominion fights. Because I am way tankier when I run around in battlegrounds than I am out here. I feel like I get booty smashed a lot out here. I got the wrong people clicked. Oh, okay. Couldn't activate my bird. This type of PvP is not something I've done very much of, so I do not understand it. And it shows. But that's okay, we're gonna figure it out. Learn by doing. Also, the tanks on the other team seem to have way more collision resistance than me. Because they seem to be able to collision me, and I seem to not be able to collision them. And it is making me sad. Because that happens. That was a pretty good one. I think he got like 3 or 4 of us there. That was pretty funny. Good job, dude. Good job. I keep ending up on the losing team. And I think maybe that means I'm the weak link. I really wish that I could collision this guy. It makes me so sad that I can't. He just be pulling everybody off the edge, and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, I can't collision any of them. They all have too much collision resist. Like my whole build is just negated. All right, let's go up the other way. Gonna come up the side here, and we're gonna see if we can't pull a couple of them off. Just for grins. Or push a couple of them into a skill or something like that. Oh, damn it. I don't know who's on my team and who's not. I'm healing somebody other than myself. This is so very confusing. And I'm dead. I'm too old to figure out what's going on. Everybody's got like a little glowy sheen to them. And for some reason, the green and the red just like look the same. I don't really understand. Haha. No! I didn't die. I got knocked off the edge and I did not die. I am the king. I am the greatest. I am the greatest. No! I am the worst. They're actually doing a pretty good job on this boss. Kind of impressed. I only ever get attacked if I'm like in an AoE because everybody knows I can't do shit. It's like, leave that guy alone. He can't do shit. My collision chance is so sad. Probably something I'll have to go look at. It's pretty obvious that collision chance is one of the biggest offensive tools that I have in this build for battlegrounds and for this mode. So I've been taking more collision resistance, and there's definitely a lot of value there. I need a lot of collision resistance because I do get collided a lot in the battlegrounds and stuff. And then, for example, this guy just keeps tossing me off the edge, and there's not really anything I can do about it. And so it may just boil down to the fact that I don't have the stats because I don't have my gear, right? And it's not even necessarily about having tier 3. I don't even have tier 2 gear that I really want because I don't because I don't have the ability to the gear that I got was just basic, right? It was just the regular old tier 2 stuff. Yeah, that guy doesn't even fight me because he doesn't. Nobody cares. And he's better at it than me. And there's nothing I can do to stop him. His collision resist is too high. And that just makes me sad. That person has too much collision resistance too. I got the pull, but then I didn't get the push. Come over here, you ugly green nerd. Ah, gotcha. You invisible green nerd. Back over here. Oh, Azrael's like going down. They gonna win? Here, I'll help. Get your back. They didn't want my help. I'm honestly kind of impressed that they're gonna get this done. Although it does seem like some of my teammates have maybe given up. This is definitely an end game player's content. Just because, you know, you never know how many people you're going to get, right? There's not a lot of people over there fighting this Azrael, and they're going to get him. So these folks are pretty strong. We're going to try and swoop in there in the last couple of percent and try and get a little bit of contribution, maybe. Just, you know, swing my sword at him a couple of times. Or die. That's also fine. Fucking guy. Every time. I love him. I don't know who that dude is, but he's my favorite. See a greenie. Come here, greenie. You invisible little shit. Let me get you. No! No, not again. It's that alpaca. Every freaking time. Every time with the alpaca. He's not my friend anymore. I hate him now. All right, you ready? Here we go. Get in there. Get some hits in. Nope. I think they saw me coming. Might get one more chance at this. This time I'm going to do like I normally do when I go to cap a point. Oh, no, they got him. Hey, but that's okay, because this is why I wanted to do this, right? I got 2 combat coins. And you still get basically everything else you get for defeating a boss. But you also get some combat coins. And the combat coins are super important. And I want to, you know, do what I could to get as many of them as I can. Also, there were way less people involved. Which means if I end up on the winning team, then there's a decent chance that I might actually get an item, which would be super dope. But yeah, we learned a lot of new things about the game today. that alpaca dude at? I want to see who his name is, or what his name is. Run around beating my ass. Let's see him. All right, well, let's get teleported back to base here. And then I think that's probably going to be the end of the stream. So yeah, thanks everybody for coming out. We had another really great stream today. Lots of people, lots of viewership. Got to see some old friendly faces, which was super nice. Always love to see some of the OGs from back in the Once Human days popping in. So yeah, I really appreciate everybody coming out. I hope everybody has a good remainder of their day. I will be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern is when we'll get started. And then, yeah, we'll try and get another good 7-hour session in and see if we can't make a little more progress on our character and our gear. So yeah, I hope everybody has a great night, and I will see you all on the next one.